Oh my goodness, welcome everybody to Returners Hideout number 300. 300, what the heck? How crazy is that? That's awesome. I'm so happy to be here with you guys. You may notice, hey, it's a little early. In fact, of course, God, I just want to talk about it, you know? I want to talk about 300 events. I want to share with you guys a little bit the historical stuff in the past and looking at some of the numbers and the fun stuff. I don't know. It's my time to celebrate our thing, dude. So we're going to celebrate it for a bit here for the next 20 minutes or so. Then, of course, we'll get started, as always, with our tournament at 7 o'clock. So no worries. We'll be doing the usual song and dance. So I'm trying to front load all the fluff, so that we don't have as much of that going on later. But anyway, yes, I see everyone in chat. So thank you guys so much. Thank you. Dread at TCG Live, Travis, Hazius, dude, Viridian, Joe, Decahedron. Some of you guys have been here damn near the whole time. And it's really awesome to see you guys still coming in every week and hanging out with us and chatting. So let's go ahead. Let's get into it. Let me go ahead and flip over to something that has. We got to pick a scene that has where I can talk to you guys. Got my face in it. We can do that here in a second, and then we can start talking about what all we got going. So, boy, 300 events. Transition this. All right, my transition button's not broken today. All right, guys. First of all, 300 events. How crazy is that? I mean, we've been running this gambit since 2019. That's a long time, okay? For context, when we started running the tournaments, this is my like spreadsheet of all the information of all the events. Who won every event? When I did recall what deck they were, or when I did keep a record of what deck they used, which deck they won with, the date of the event, how many rounds the event was, all that stuff. I'm a data hog. I like keeping this kind of information, and it's really fun to be able to look back and kind of look through patterns and the history of this different stuff and see kind of where we came from, what different trends we had, where we're going, things like that. So one of my favorite things to do in the past few days has just been to dig around in here and kind of look around, make sure I was filling this out. Going all the way back to event number 1. So I'm going to start with a little bit of a history lesson here. For those of you who don't remember, turn off the lights. No, what lights? For those of you guys who weren't here way back when, man, in 2019, you might think, hey, that's pre-COVID. It sure was. 2019 was the second major competitive season for Final Fantasy trading card game. We had a lot of hype around the game. People just wanted to play more events. They wanted to just play more games. And if you were like me, you didn't have a crazy local scene. New Jersey, we had one store back then. It was All in One in Randolph, New Jersey. It was the only store in the state doing anything besides eventually in Newark. They started up at Computer and Gaming Universe. There's a throwback for the NJ folks. Now it's awesome. They've got a bunch of stores running events there. You got the Greg's Games folks, the Hamilton gang. There's a lot of awesome stuff going on. But back then, man, that was it. So I wanted to be able to play more games against more people. And I knew that there were a lot of people out there who didn't have a local at all. Like, they didn't have their own local to play in. They couldn't play games against people. So what did we all have? We had Octagon, right? We could go on Octagon and we could play games. Well, I'd been playing some games on Octagon myself. I actually was in 2 different online tournaments for some pretty big events. I know I got top 8 at one of them. The second one, I was so frustrated, so frustrated playing in the tournament that I quit before I even played round 1 because of how like poorly it was organized and run and how poorly everything was put together. And so I said, okay, guess what? I'm pulling out. You can keep my money. I'm not doing this anymore. And I immediately took out a piece of paper and started writing down all the things that I thought I could do better and all of the ways that I was going to run my thing so that it didn't run the way that they had it run. There were a lot of issues I had. I didn't like that I had to schedule my own matches. I didn't like that we had, I could play against people from other time zones and countries, but I had to schedule my own matches. So it's not a problem if just to play against people from other countries, of course, but when you have to schedule your matches, I remember I like spent an hour figuring out which plus or minus GMT we were to communicate a time with my opponent, and then my opponent messages me in the middle of the workday and is like, I'm ready, and it's like, okay, like this is not gonna work for me. So I was like, I'm gonna create my own online Octagon thing. We're going to have people are going to use their real names, right? I'm going to make everybody sign up with their real name, or at least something that is close enough to a real name that you're going to use it every time. It's going to remove the anonymity, so people can't just be shitty to each other on Octagon and force close the lobby. There's going to be ability to call a judge live, so that you don't have to have this awkward back and forth or argue with the other guy or do any of that kind of stuff. You have to like. You just have to sit down like you're gonna go to your store and you're gonna play 3 rounds of locals. I wanted it to be as close to just sitting down and playing in the locals as possible. I even remember when I was first pitching the idea to people, I was literally calling it a digital LGS. I was like, I want to create a digital LGS where the players go and they show up like on Friday Night Magic or whatever. They show up that night at that time and they register to play. The primary goal of this was always just to let more people play more games, man. So it's always been free. It's always gonna be free. It's always been intended to be free. I can't do it any other way. The number one thing that we do here is we give you guys a place to organize and play more games of Final Fantasy TCG against more varied and cool and good opponents. I like to think that the framework that we give you gives you a higher chance to play quality games than queuing randomly on Octagon, which I hope makes some of you guys play on Octagon when you wouldn't otherwise. So that's our goal, and we fired tournament number 0. It was actually called Prelude. It fired the week before this number 1. Oh, it's funny, I like didn't do the dates up here, although it does just go back like that. So actually the week before June 5th, it was the end of May, and I basically sent messages out to the RVA returners, because remember we had a lot of active teammates at the time. I sent a message to a couple locals and I was like, hey guys, do you think this is a good idea? We fired the tournament number 0, and the Discord looked, I would say, probably 75% of the same as the way it looks right now. I had this clear vision for what I wanted. I built it in exactly a specific way, and we've been using that structure ever since. So yeah, I mean, we started kicking things off in June of 2019. Now, you want to see something crazy? Check this out. I'm going to show you guys the registration for the first one of these events. Way back in 2019, at number 1, before we even had an online, before this was even a thing anybody knew about, people didn't even know if they wanted to do it. And let's see, I got to go for the ones from me, from Snugsy. And then go old. Old! I just pulled this up the other day and I want to show you guys. It's really, oh come on, of course now I try to pull it up quickly and I can't. But we had 26 people, I'll just tell you. We had 26 people sign up for the first one of these tournaments, man. It was awesome. Those are great numbers to get that early. We had 26 people, 24 people at the next one. So it was something people wanted to do. I kept telling people, hey, the more if they show up to play, I'll show up to a host and stream it for you guys. And damn it, if you guys haven't held me to that every week since 2019. Looking back at, Adam Duncan, the RVA returner man himself, dude, taking down the first tournament. And this was no easy tournament, man. This was like 26 people tournament in Opus 8. How crazy is that? Only 8 sets in. Then you can see some of these names back then. Lord Byron, dude, one of the world's players, another RVA returner. Chris Miller, Colin Rupert were from the Pennsylvania squad, the Gamers Heaven squad. If you guys look at this list, you'll see an awful lot of Colin Ruperts. I did crunch the numbers. It will surprise nobody that the winningest player of all time through all of the RVA weekly history is Chocobo Joe. Chocobo Joe has won something like 48 events out of 299. So Chocobo Joe, one thing about him, he's been coming since the beginning. All right, he shows up, he plays well, and that's gonna get you up there, man. He's crushing it. Then we've got Muhammad, who goes in and out of being retired. You'll see throughout these different seasons. And Nick Schnell, JFB, like you just got some big names early on, man. And that was one of the cool things about it. That was one of the draws. Was I was hoping that by making a better environment for Octagon games, you would get some of these people who are bigger and better players that would get to play against each other, and they would get to get some more games in that maybe would even be exciting for them that they don't normally get to play. So, I mean, yeah, if you look back at these, man, so many of these players, man, that I remember fondly. Gino, friend of the stream for years. Miss Gino, I hope he's doing well. You've got old Johnny, top 8 Johnny Dreyer coming through here. The Sedloff, Sam Toole, just a lot of the old heads, man. The Purple Baron flying in at number 47, taking a victory. But it's kind of funny. I was talking to Joe and the guys the other day. I remember this very distinctly. Opus 11, Chocobo Joe played Earth Wind Final Fantasy VII and won for like 5 weeks in a row. This is the longest streak anyone has ever had on the weekly. With first of all, just the longest streak anyone's ever had winning. Second, the longest streak any deck has ever had, for sure. And it was Joe playing Earth Wind Final Fantasy VII. And Joe would say every week, he would say, if he's basically just kept saying, I'm going to play it until people take it seriously, dude. I'm going to play it until people take it seriously. And I'm pretty sure I still never saw another person other than Chocobo Joe pilot this list. But yeah, this was, you're not kidding, this was peak lockdown, Joe. Remember, Opus 11 came out in lockdown, folks. I was opening my pre-release kits in my room at home. Opus 11, you start to see the Monofire Ritz stuff be popular here. Paget's actually first appearance with us. And Marshred's BFA is the winner. Muhammad starts winning with a Sid 2 variant of it, which I forgot he made. That was so cool. And then you start to see a lot of like empty results for Opus 11. I'm pretty sure most of these, especially if it's Colin and Muhammad and Brian Wynn was a big one. These are all just Marshred's BFAs, dude. Like, these are all Marshred's BFAs. This is the most scared I ever was that we wouldn't fire. One of these events in here, I actually registered and played. Like, I was the 4th guy for one of these events. I don't remember which week it was, where it was, but it was a little doomed there for a while. Like, we were in the midst of COVID. There was no competitive play. We were the only organized play happening. We were, of course, shout outs to the World of Ruin. Anybody who remembers, we literally broke Octagon, having a bigger tournament than anything they'd ever seen before. Trying to put together like a literal regional for Final Fantasy digitally. The fact that we already had this mechanism working so well was a huge benefit to us and the players during COVID, because otherwise there was no alternative, right? There was nothing to do, no way to play. Then Opus 12 hits, and this one, let me tell you guys, you might notice like the number, so it says wins, but this really should be like rounds. Like, this is how many wins the person got to win the event. So you see how these are all 3s because we basically had 4 people. All of a sudden we go to a 5-rounder. When Opus 12 came out, man, we had been in the same meta for so long. People were so excited for new cards and to try new shit out. And then you see the first appearance of Verstale from KP. You start to see a pretty dominant run by the guys up in the Pacific Northwest. A lot of samurais from Jeff at the time. We see the one and only week, the one and only event where the Barrel Eye Guido deck was legal. It got banned like immediately after this. Dude, Tyler, taking a dub. Just very cool, man. It's cool to look back at this stuff. to look at like the different sets and see kind of what did well. Like Joe was really on the Ice Earth Cloud pod deck in Opus 13. And I know I'm going on really long, and this is a lot of time. If you guys are interested in this kind of stuff, I'd always be happy to share this in the Discord so you can click around and see what won when. There's a lot of Guardians in here. This is when the starter deck with what's his name in it came out. The starter deck with why am I forgetting his name? Braska. That was a cool one. Every once in a while, you just see KP's name reappear with Bearstale, dude. Joe only plays with FF7 is meta. Hobby Japan, please. Yeah, dude. Joe is playing a lot of different stuff, but it's funny because you'll see Joe has like the same archetype, but it happens over like a bunch of different sets. So like one thing that Joe is always playing is like Rainbow Pile. Like you'll see like this Golbez / Gilgamesh, but you'll see that across like a ton of different sets. Maybe it's later in, but yeah, I just know, yeah, Joe, go there, Opus 20, Golbez, Gilgamesh. Opus 21, Golbez, Gilgamesh. The man knows what he likes. But yeah, really cool. And you see people who don't play with us anymore. You start to see where people like Anthony Apigo start playing every week, where Key starts playing, and you start to see all of a sudden, like, Key starts playing and Key starts crushing, you know? It's cool to just follow these little trends. But I always enjoy it. If you ever wonder, we've always got the historical record, man. And you can see starting at like somewhere around Opus 18, I actually get the deck every week. I always post it now in the results. I say, congratulations to whoever for taking it this week with blah. So it's cool to be able to go back and see. One thing that I can tell you by looking at this is that, man, all in all, good job, guys. You guys do a great job bringing varied decks and keeping the meta varied across all the sets. If I were to identify any trends or like problems, literally the things that identify as trends are like Joe playing a deck that nobody else agreed was meta, like Irving playing a deck nobody else agreed was meta. It's really interesting to see things like that go on these runs. And of course you do see things like, you know, Water Lightning, Wall 7, Soirees when that was big. You see things like Monks when that was big. You see things like Doga, Mashiri played in here. You see Marshrit's BFA. So like there's definitely a lot of the real stuff going on. But it's just cool to see, man, that like really if we were to check the numbers, if we were to look at the actual data, it's really healthy. It's really healthy. Of course, we also have the special weirdo events at the bottom here. I don't have as much perfect data for those, but you can see Final Fantasy 11 and Final Fantasy 7 been crushing the title game. But yeah, just a lot of cool stuff. So anyway, I thought you guys might like to see that. I thought it might be fun to talk a little bit about the history of it. I was putting this all together, and it didn't feel appropriate to cut into the like actual tournament itself to talk about some of this stuff. So I've literally got my little list of things to talk about. So that was my WoW, my 300, and how we started. But really, guys, before I get into any of the other stuff, before I get into what we're giving away, what we're doing, all that stuff tonight, this is just from me to you. Thank you so much. When I started doing this in 2019, I didn't know if anybody would give a shit about playing in it, about watching it, about my commentary over it, if people would come hang out and stream. I've done a bunch of random streaming stuff just for like little fun personal projects here and there. Shout out to my friend Ben and Man Cave for basically forcing me to learn everything that I know about OBS and streaming and like Streamlabs, like all that kind of stuff. Let me tell you guys, you will do it for 100 hours really badly before you start to figure out what you're doing, before people start to pay attention. But I think the most important thing is that was never what it was about for us. Somebody literally asked me today how much a Twitch sub is. Adam Duncan asked me how much a Twitch sub costs so that he could sub to stream. And I told him, I actually don't know. I think it's like $5, but you'll never see me ask you guys for a sub for any reason. You won't see us push it. You won't see us do like sub-only chat or sub-only prizes, because this whole thing is very much just like me putting this together because I want this to exist for you guys, and I enjoy doing it. So if you guys also want this to exist and you enjoy playing it and watching it, that's all I need, right? Which is why, and I see these subs rolling in, guys. Thank you so much. I'll be giving a huge thank you for all these in just a second. But when you guys give us a bunch of subs, like I go to the website and I buy things like this so I can give them away to you guys. Just a big pile of prizes. it's almost certain that we'll be giving more away this stream than we'll be earning, and that's true almost all the time. So this is something where really, if you guys feel like you want to support the stream and you want to support each other, thank you. Your support means that we get to keep doing this. We get to keep giving out cool stuff, and it doesn't feel like a huge waste of time when I'm putting all this extra effort into it. It gives me an excuse to sit here for 3 hours and work on the stupid Twitch overlay. Okay, by the way, I hope you like our little Twitch overlay, our little Final Fantasy VI inspired. This is Pixel Remaster inspired now, okay? Yes, I did this. I did not buy this from Etsy. Okay, we did this ourselves. And there's more to come. I didn't want to put on everything that we have for next week's stream because I wanted to be a little special for Materia Cup. But of course, there are going to be some updates happening here and there as part of just us paying a little bit more attention to ourselves and kind of treating ourselves after number 300. I will catch up in this chat in just a second, guys. I know there's a lot going on this week. But really, so that's from the bottom of my heart. Thanks to all you guys. If you've ever played, if you've ever watched, if you've ever watched a VOD, you've ever listened to the cast, if you were ever one of the people who comes up to me and thanks me or says hi in person, it means so much to me, really. Like, I love that you guys love this because I wanted to make something that was like you would use, right? I just wanted to improve everyone's enjoyment of Final Fantasy trading card game. It's the best damn game I've ever played. Sometimes I wish it wasn't so good because it would make it easier to care less about it. But it's really something, man. And you guys, this community, I've been in a lot of them, and every community says it. But really, it feels like it means more when we say it here. This is really the best group of individuals I've ever had the pleasure of being around and getting to play a game with. So thank you guys, every one of you, for all of your own contributions. Even if it's just you hanging out and chatting with us, that kind of stuff helps me keep going and keeps me excited about it. So thank you so much, everybody. As far as what we've got going on tonight, so some housekeeping for the events themselves. We are now in season, these will say 14, that's a lie. We are now in season 13, or 14. 13 just ended. Season 13 basically was this entire year. That's on me. We got a little bit behind on season stuff. We still kept all the records, but then once I was a little bit behind on the leaderboard, we kind of pulled off of the leaderboard for a bit. We just kind of focused on the weekly wins and getting people their stuff. That being said, I kept all of your scores, so I tallied it all up. All the points are in, and congratulations to Greg. I see Greg in chat there. Greg is our winner for this year's season. It's about an 8-month-long season. Congratulations to Greg. Greg showed up and he put in the fucking work, man. Greg did really well with a lot of different decks, but really you can see that he was kind of tuning up and focusing in on his Scions deck, and then he took that out and he did really well with it at actual LQs, won the LQs, qualified himself for Nats, and that's a pattern that you'll see over and over here, guys. You'll see people try a deck, do well with the deck, and then realize that same success in real life. Not that this is in real life, but you know what I mean, in an actual physical event. So congratulations to Greg. He gets to pick some cool stuff from the prize wall. Please take a look if you feel like you have earned enough points to be in one of the top scorers. There's a couple of different redemptions available for you in the redemption channel in the Discord. Take a look. You got a 2-week period to pick what you want. Otherwise, I'm going to chase you down or I'll pick for you. If you are below those point thresholds, everybody who ever played in this last season gets entered into the raffle, of course. The more points you have, the more chances you will get in that raffle. We'll be pulling those shortly, probably towards the end of the stream. But yeah, so congratulations to Greg. Season 15 is now going to officially begin. We have an event schedule now in the Discord. You can check the event schedule. You can see when the seasons will start and end. You can see what the dates are for the events, what number, and you can see where our breaks are. So we're going to be having a Thanksgiving and a Christmas break. They're communicated well ahead of time. Please take a look at the Discord. You can take a little look at that, and it's going to be pretty consistent. We'll keep it updated if we ever have anything that comes up that's a surprise that changes. And in the future, I know it's almost 7 o'clock. It's almost time to get started here. Guys, I don't have any plans to stop. All right, so unless you guys plan to stop playing or stop coming in and watching, this is where we'll be. You'll find us here on Wednesday nights. We're just going to keep doing the thing. I don't have any kind of plan in mind for like where I want to stop or how many I want to do. Honestly, I didn't think that the game would still be here at Opus 26. We started this at Opus 8, man. We've been doing this way longer than I thought we would. 6 years, guys, 2019, and 300 tournaments. And if anything, guys, the demand, this goes up 6 more years. Yeah, maybe 6 more years. Went undefeated at your LQ until finals. Had to hard cast Knicks for my limit break because it couldn't go to Nats. Oh. Dancers took it. Hey, I am proud Dancers took it. I'll tell you what, man. That I've been very proud. People have been picking up and playing Dancers. Okay, I will remove my little humble pie from that. Okay, I will say, yeah, I am proud. Okay, yeah, we made Dancers, and we made Dancers real, and we made you all take it seriously. You're welcome to the people who enjoy playing. It's fun. Look, we've been saying it on this stream for years that there's always gold in them there hills. Okay, there's something to dig for. I told Viridian here in chat, I told him, you can ask him this, I know he'll remember it. I told him in Kansas that I was going to find a way to make Wano Water work for me instead, dude. I told him I was going to qualify with it. I literally told him, just watch. We got there, brother. But anyway, that's what I mean. Look, sometimes he did say he didn't believe me. Look, I told him it wasn't going to look anything like, at that point I was already working on Dancers, so I kind of knew like it wasn't going to look anything like what he thought Mono Water looked like. But look, I think, you know, the colors still had the juice. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and we're going to get started tonight. We've got a lot of stuff to give away. We've got stuff to give away in chat. We've got stuff to give away for people who are playing tonight that's exclusive to them. So we'll be doing 2 different kinds of raffles. I think the stuff for the people who are exclusively playing tonight, I'll probably just pull it and post it for them, and we won't do it all on stream here. But for you guys on stream, we're going to be doing it through Streamlabs like the usual way here. So it's going to be like, effectively, you're going to do the thing where you type the exclamation point and it runs you all into the submissions, and then we'll pull it. For the people who are playing in the event, I'm going to just do it myself for the raffles for you guys. I'm going to show you guys a couple of things real quick that we've got tonight and give you a big thank you to, I know she's not watching, or I don't think she's watching, but to Julia, aka the Phoenix Cave, okay? If you have ever received one of these cute little stickers from us, one of these adorable little stickers, if you have ever received one of these Final Fantasy VI stickers, okay, then you have received something from the Phoenix Cave. She is my absolute favorite. I love the way that she does these characters from these games. I'm normally not a big fan art guy. I think these look incredible. So 2 things. 1, if you have ever received something with these stickers, or you ever received these from us and you've put them on something, send me a picture in Discord, because what I want to do is I want to send Julia like a collage of a bunch of pictures of us all putting her stickers on shit. I want her to see how much we love her stuff and how cool it is. She was super generous and congratulated us for 300 events. So, of course, thank you. Special thanks to Phoenix Cave. We have a 10% off discount code for you guys. So, if you would like to get some awesome Final Fantasy VI stuff, she's got tons of cool stickers for Final Fantasy VI characters. There's also some on there for 5, 7, Sailor Moon, Chrono Trigger. There's a couple different things going on. She's got these new holographic stickers of the characters that are extra large. She's got some new posed ones where they're all together. So this is our unique code she made for us. Congrats 10. So head over to the Phoenix Cave. That's the name of the Etsy store. She's got all kinds of awesome stuff. You guys can get 10% off of your next order. But also, of course, we are going to be giving away some stuff here. So one of her brand new items, she just started as these notebooks. Oh my god, the chroma key is taking the green out of the notebook. There you go, this one's yellow. So she's got these notebooks with all these characters on them. They're spiral notebooks. They're really nice. She gave us a couple of these to give away to people. We'll be raffling some of those off today. The pads that I write all this stuff on, my little Ultros pad, with Realm doing his portrait. She's got this stuff on there. She's got the Cella's sticky notes I write my sales posts with. She's got it all. So head over to the Phoenix Cave. You can pick up her stuff and let her know we sent you. All right, anyway, I've gone for an extra 5 minutes here. So what I'm going to do for you guys is I have to go do a player meeting because I've got at least 2 people who are with us for the first time ever. So I'm going to jump over there. I'm going to run a player meeting. I don't have it split so that you guys won't hear their audio or hear me while that's going on, or hear the music. So I'm just going to throw up this special thanks page here. And then I'm going to mute and I'll be right back after doing a quick little player meeting. I should have thought this through a little more, starting early and then needing to do a player meeting. I've got 2 people who've never played with us before, so we do have to do a quickie. Oh wait, I sent them both a message. I used it before. This is my first event. This is my first time around. That would be nice. Okay, so I'm gonna mute. Oops, I'm sorry. You guys aren't gonna hear any music. It's literally just gonna be quiet for like 3 minutes. My apologies. Oh well, I should have planned it better. Be right back. Oh, the music is back and I'm back. Thank you guys for your patience. We had a lot of people to get through the player meeting, and we had a bunch of people register at the end here. So let me add these people in. We'll see if I have to do any wizardry to add these 5 names to the standings. Let me go do that right now. Let's go here, add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna add Muhammad. We're gonna add Angelo. We're gonna add Xavier. We're gonna add Steven. And we're gonna add Logan. Logan, let me tell you, Logan, I don't know if you're hanging out in chat. For a second there, I thought you were gonna have perfect attendance for this entire year, man. I think you only missed like 2 events. It's crazy. It's crazy how many points you have for attendance. All right. 23 players, folks. 23 players. We're gonna do 4 rounds with a tiebreaker if necessary for 2 undefeateds. And let's go ahead and just get things cooking. Let's get things cooking. For those of you at home who don't know, we have got some extra prizes on the line tonight. We are giving away a full Legacy Collection box. A full Legacy Collection booster box to the winner of this event tonight. And second place, well, they're not getting nothing, dude. Second place is going to get a pre-release kit for Gunslingers in the Abyss. This is going to be a lot of fun. Let's go ahead and get the pairings up. Okay, all right. I'm catching up on some of this stuff. You guys have been so great already. Thank you so much. It looks like Anonymous was responsible for those 5 gift subs earlier on. Congrats to Rainy. Kurt, dude. Sonomon, Lauric, and TCG Titans for your subs. You guys have awesome Final Fantasy emotes that you can spam in other channels until the end of the month. Cleve, thank you for the follow. Viridian, thank you so much for the resub on the Prime, dude. You've got that 33 month. I know you're trying to get up there on that list, man. On the Draw Games, thank you so much, brother, for your 10 months and your Prime. You dropped your crown king. Thank you so much. We've got Argonite with the follow. Thank you. Det Basil with the Prime sub. And FFTCG Live. Thank you so much. Bird and Unwritten Page, Sin Sharingan, Blowing Dust, and Tenant the Vast all have gotten a gift sub thanks to you. I appreciate your support, man. Thank you so much. And congrats to those guys. Yeah, feel free to spam your emotes. I see Tyler's already getting the most out of his Cactuaronis. Okay. All right, man. So let's pop Octagon open. Somebody posted an Octagon setup help. Is there an update button for Octagon? Apparently I can't. F7 right now. Is there an update button? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Did I have any locals that did not get a ticket to the Materia Cup? You had 3 PA locals bail today. Let me tell you what, brother. If you post on Facebook, I'm sure there are people who are looking to go, but I think my locals are mostly set. Enjoy 300. Thank you so much. Oh, you're welcoming those guys. Well, still, yes. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you all. 300 events is crazy. It's fucking insane. I never thought we'd be here, man. That's for sure. I don't know where I thought we would be, but this is not it. All right. So what are we gonna watch today? We've got a bunch of different games going, man. There's a lot of good matchups to watch. Ooh, we've got Will, dude. Local Will C playing tonight in the weekly. Not normally one of our weekly contestants, dude. There's juicy prizes on the line. I'll tell you what. Let's see. Oh, you guys, come on. Hey, I'll let that sit there for a minute, but I'm definitely deleting your your post about your other event server that you posted in my server. Right. Surely we pull out the picture-in-picture. There's too many games to limit streaming to 1. We'll see, dude. That's patented technology. Okay, that's like, we gotta like run that one up the food chain to use that kind of tech. But maybe we can do it, dude. Maybe I'll put in for an exemption. All right, here's the pairings I'm looking at, dude. We've got Sydney versus Will. I feel like I just gotta go right there. That could be a Worlds matchup, man. Greg versus Ryan is also crazy at table 3. Oh god, guys, I told it what table to start the thing at, and it just didn't put table numbers next to you. I apologize. Well, good thing you guys can count, but I make sure it'll have table numbers after this one. Muhammad versus Tennant, dude. Hunter versus Steven, that's pretty good. Travis Michelot versus Chocobo Joe. There's so many good ones, but I think we are going to just watch table 1 for now, dude. Sydney versus Will. See what's going on there. I think that Will is probably going to be playing Third Kingdom. I had to guess, not to blow up my man's spot. And then Sydney is, I would be maybe surprised to see him on something other than a Bart's variant. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe he wants to have a little fun. Okay, let's get into the game. Live in the game. I clicked my old live in the game scene. That's not how this goes. Player 1 on the left is going to be Will. And on the right is going to be Sydney.
Hello.
Oh, what's going on, brother?
How's it going, my man?
It's going good. Let me play with the let me play with your volume here real quick. I'm gonna crank you just a smidge. I forgot. I literally said yes to you like 20 minutes ago. I already forgot this was happening. All right, folks, welcome guest commentator tonight, Mr. Emmanuel. Emmanuel, thanks for coming by.
Thank you, my friend. I wanted to be here for the celebration. I mean, it's 300.
It is.
You talked about it a lot, but I think I speak for everyone when we say, like, we don't know anyone as committed as you, and this game is where it is because of people like you, man. We're really happy that we have someone like you, at the forefront and making everybody happy and, playing the game.
Well, thank you, man, dude. Like, I'll tell you what, I didn't pull him on here just to flatter me, folks. All right, flattery will get you everywhere, though, man.
I do that for free.
Thank you. All right. Oh, I just typed in your name instead of Sydney's name. Sydney.
Oh yeah, sure. I'm playing, of course.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Sydney's the only guy, dude. I have to hold his hand. It seems like he registers with his alias instead of his real name. And I'm like, come on, brother. You know better. You know better. Too bad I'm gonna put your name there anyway. All right.
Yeah.
Turn Emmanuel's volume up, brother. Trust me, I turned Emmanuel's volume up all the way. So, I've done what I.
It's probably something on my side. Don't worry.
Now you're loud. Maybe just be like a consistent distance from your microphone.
Yeah. I have this little mic from my wife.
I got you, brother. I'm gonna, I think, turn down our background music a little bit. Will probably help this situation as well.
Yeah. Let me know.
I'll just do it like that. You folks, let me know if you can hear my man Emmanuel just fine as we get started here. But okay, we got the game up on the screen, and we've got our new layout here, folks. Doesn't spam you with all the octagon crap on the bottom. So we've just got, of course, these two gamers on the left. Will Coghill is the bottom player, and the right Sydney is the top player. So that's going to be maybe I'll put a little bottom or top reminder there, but we'll figure it out as we go. I know you guys you'll get it. All right, so Emmanuel, not only are we here for number 300, sure, that's very exciting, it's hype, but we're so few weeks into this new set, man, that kind of the thing that I'm still excited about is even seeing what people are doing with new cards. So I'm excited to be here to see what gamers are gaming with this week. Looks like I see a Samurai, but this is, I think, just a wall. It looks like a 7 CP wall crystals deck here.
Sorry, John, I don't know if you're sharing.
Oh, you're right. I'm looking at nope, hold on. Beep. Should I be seeing a game on the screen? Well, maybe get new glasses or check your eyes.
I know, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
There you go. So the bottom here, this is Will. Will's got 7 CP Warrior of Light, looks like, and the Barks is kind of a dead giveaway.
Yep.
That this is going to be probably a lot of different crystal generating 3 CP backups. The nice thing about those guys is they're all 3s that draw a card and make the crystal, so they all feel really good to play off of the Warrior Light. And then we see new Clive, we'll get to him in a second. On the other side of the table, it looks like this is an Avalanche deck. The Cloud and the Afalna kind of give away. This is like a mono earth with like that OTK Avalanche lean. But the Shantoto being on the table says to me that Will did what his deck wants to do on the turn before we came into the room, and probably Windmill slammed the Warrior Light on the table that played a forward and this backup, and then we were able to just clean those up with the Shantoto. But it means, I mean, the Shantoto is down as early as, what, like 3-4 turns in?
Yep. And it looks like, Will's on. You said Will's the one on the bottom, right? Yeah, it looks like Will is on the. That's a new deck that I've heard, in the rumor mill. This Wall 7 Crystal deck seems to be pretty popular now, where it looks to, do all the things that Wall 7 normally does, but then it has a backup plan of Bartz, who is essentially reads like Pot of Greed. From Yu-Gi-Oh! It
allows me to draw 2 additional cards from my deck, right?
Exactly. It happens to be green as well. Bart's giving this deck a lot of reach for playing cards that it already wanted to play. The crystal backups, the science, etc., is quite an interesting take on the deck.
He gives you something.
I'm excited to see where it goes.
He gives you like another reason to be doing all this stuff, right? He's like a little bit of glue that holds together all these like crystal cards. I mean, they were already good 3 CP hits because, like you said, Cyan and just draw a card and gain a thing is a pretty good backup to hit off of Wall 7 when you're not going for those like full frontal, like all forward boards, when you kind of want a little bit of value back on those early ones, and then all of a sudden you can be in this world where you build those backups, but you still vomit out all these forwards because you get the Barts off 3 crystals, and then he gets to play a 3-drop, right? So that has great synergy with the deck too.
Exactly. It's very good. I'm very excited to see where this deck goes. Not that I'm like the most fan of Wall 7 as a deck, right? Where we have enough flip 5.
It's a cursed mechanic, bro. I can't do it. I've tried it. I can't. I have the worst luck in the world, man. So I try to hedge against it whenever and wherever I can.
Yeah, so we're in an interesting position here. It looks like the Avalanche player was forced to kind of commit early to a Shantoto. And we have Ifrit. That means that we're not sticking anything ever again.
Yeah, we have we Ifrited actually off of the new Clive. So I'll pull him up here for a second. Where'd my boy go? So it did cost us the iron price to prime this guy into this Ifrit, a full 5, right? But this Clive just has a lot more that he can do. Like he has a lot more variety in his ability than the other Clive. Not that haste and attacking to refill your hand isn't good, but this guy, of course, can just start spit flaring people. So it's a little bit better, and it gives you again, we talked about how like the Barts and the crystal stuff gives the deck a second reason to be doing all that stuff. The new Clive gives you a second use for those icons that actually get removed from the game, whether they've been killed or removed in some way from the field, and they get RFG. Like, oh, you still have access to that special ability. It's not just this. It's not turning some of those cards in your deck into those dead cards. So
Absolutely. And Clive was being used already in Wall 7 decks as a way to out, stuff like Sid Rendell, things
Mhm.
that could put a stop to the Wall 7 game plan. And the fact that now the Clive himself becomes a hit for Wall 7 is a huge boon to the
Yeah.
deck. It went from a dead card, if you flip it off Wall 7, to one of your best flips. You remove a card from the break zone and draw a card.
Yeah.
It's insane. And if you have two backups, the cost to play this Clive and Prime him actually ends up being the same. So,
Yeah, because he's cheaper himself too. Yeah.
exactly, and draws a card. So
Mhm.
yeah, and
Yeah.
and we're dead. Yeah,
And we're dead. Yeah. I mean, so I think there's a little bit to talk about here, just as kind of like a meta thing in general. Like, I think there's going to be a lot of decks right now. And that's just partly where the game is right now, but also the beginning of a set where you're going to see somebody basically being like, here's a 3+ forward board, like, solve this problem, right?
deal with it.
Yeah, deal with it. I think like Mono Earth has tools to deal with it, but the problem is like Shantoto's kind of like your break glass in case of emergency thing. Like if you have to do that when you see the first spark, like you're pretty fucked when the fire hits, dude. Like you need to be able to use that for a little more value or a little later, or like be able to pay for that thing with something other than just pitching all the cards from your hand. Because Will's entire deck is ready to go again, right? But Mono Earth hasn't even started going, and it will not ever start going if it starts the game with a Shantoto,
Yep.
So I think it's tricky there. Maybe you even have to just leave that Shantoto, take a couple licks on the noggin. Now, we didn't see exactly what got removed from the first thing. It looks like it might have been as Aromas, like as one of the two forwards in play. Well, I guess they'd be RFG, right? So it might have been this Gilgamesh and the Warrior Light. But it certainly was something where Sydney felt like he had to do the reset right away, but there was just nothing waiting for him on the other side of it.
Yeah, I think if I were to take a guess, it's unfortunate that we didn't see the beginning of this, but if I were to take a guess, I feel that he didn't hit the Barrett turn 1, which is what you want to do, right? It's a 9k forward that gives you basically a wedge, so it starts building your backups, and it puts a big body in front of Wall that oftentimes, off of their flips, they can only swing with Wall himself maybe through it, so it gives you time. The fact that I saw no backups at a Toto kind of tells me that Barrett wasn't there.
Yeah, like we have this one here that I'm seeing at the top of the discard pile, but it may just be like that dude, he's on top of it. So again, it might be the most recently discarded card. Like I think like the first or second turn we didn't have him. So yeah, it's definitely like Mono Earth is a deck that's full of wipes, man, but it takes a little bit of time to get to them where they're efficient,
And there's, unfortunately, there are some Wall 7 flips that you're not going to beat. It's just, they're just going to get the God flip, and there's nothing you can do about it. And they have the other wall to protect their board. It's part of the game. We take those, right?
Yeah. All right, I'm going to pull up another table here. So let's see, we've got so many gamers tonight. And I've only got results for this table. It's the only one.
Of course.
Of course, right? So let's go ahead and see. Greg. So Greg is the current champion, and he's playing against Ryan Chen. So Greg is our winningest player this year so far in the events, and is our current season 14 champion against Mr. Ryan Chen. So let's go see what's going on over there. It's table 3.
Table 3.
Although I feel like you're just following me via the screen.
I am.
Yeah.
No, I actually am getting into these.
Okay,
games,
good.
Seeing 2 pings.
Yeah. All right, cool. Oh my goodness, there's a lot happening on the table here. Let's get this up. So I'll close this game. It should just pop. Boom, perfect.
Goodness.
All right. So this, let me get our names fixed. This on the top is Ryan Chen, and on the bottom is Greg. So Greg is playing, he has been playing Scions for pretty much the last 2 sets and kind of tweaking and perfecting it. And him adding this this Final Fantasy 14 Dragon Virtua to the deck has been, is that Virtua? Oh, I don't even think. Yeah, it is. Okay. There's 2 different ones, 2 different dragons. I had to make sure I'm saying the right one. That's Greg, and this is going to be Viridian. So he's got this new Vitra, which kind of turns all of his attacks into kills, very much like Edge, right? It's like literally Edge limit break on a forward. It dulls them and pings them, I guess, so it like takes care of the guy one way or the other from blocking. But it's just an interesting thing to see here, where it's kind of one of those like, oh yeah, I'm gonna break this board by just attacking with all my guys in like a non-Y'shtola special type of way. That all being said, this is a deck with a bunch of monsters and Witch of the Fens in it, so it looks like Viridian was kind of just able to pick apart those guys before they attack. Virtua here today, gone today, sitting there on top of the discard pile.
Yep. I find this matchup very interesting again to watch, because we have the Kalmia.
Yeah,
on the back,
I was
right?
gonna.
And that's...
Yeah. I was just gonna be like, oh, actually, maybe I'm wrong. He didn't use Witch to kill it because Kalmia is here.
So the
Probably
interesting
ultimate
thing
weapon,
is,
yeah.
I am the biggest like Kalmia hater.
Oh, I think this is not worth playing. Yeah.
I have to agree with you.
Here's what this card is. This card is Minwu, right? This card's 3CP Minwu. So like there was a time where you would play it and it would just blow people out, but like it got to a point where the card was so slow that like the turn that your opponent would play Minwu, you would win because they just like took a turn off, right? Now sometimes Kalmia does get you that far against the deck. Like right now, Witch of the Fens on the table, and she's not going to be killing stuff, right? But you know, Viridian's sure got a bunch of cards left in his limit break deck and can just Titus the Kalmia away the turn that he cares enough to interact with this board, right?
Absolutely. And I think, yeah, for sure it's going to give him some... There has to be some breathing room that it gives him, right?
Like right now, I mean, we would have just taken that Y'shtola with us on the way out the door, right? But we had to let it ride.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. So maybe he'll prove me wrong. Maybe he'll be like, hey, this is why you play this, right? But I think Monster players are prepared enough to readjust their game plan. Once
the thing is, it needs to shut the deck down, like for how slow that card is, and it's like there are definitely some matchups against this deck where it will shut the deck down. But then there are plenty where like my man's just gonna be able to like dual color lightning, like Titus LB, like do just enough to get around the stuff, and find the W anyway. Now, of course, this is not water lightning. This is like the water fire with the wind splash for Tomos in it. But the water lightning one, I think, is usually the more prevalent monster build right now that they're playing that Kalmia into, and they have a lot of ways to kind of scoot around it, you know?
Yeah. I think at some point they just say, well, if you're not gonna let me sack these,
Kalmia's not gonna stop this.
I'm just gonna throw them at you, right?
Yeah,
like
Kalmia.
Wing with the worms.
Well, and you see it too, right? Because like he has the Kalmia out. Yeah, is it making things weird for Viridian? Yeah, but look at the boards. Like my man is a Scions player. This deck wants to get set up, and he's got 3 blue backups. You know, like
oh my god,
like
this Clive is so much value right now.
It's insane. Yeah, but it's just like one of those things where hey, my man like clearly stunted his growth a little bit by like playing these counter cards earlier, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the turn you take off to slow down your opponent, it kind of like you have to make up for that turn somehow, right?
You can't see the cards in his hand on the new overlay. That's correct, you can't. But guess what? He's got no cards in his hand right now.
Yeah, can't see what you don't have, right?
I could. Here, look at this dude. We'll sneak it in. How about that? There you go. You want to see how many cards they have in their hand and their damage? We can do one of those.
Go.
There you go. Just for you. I don't think I can like undo this one. Nope. So you also get to see the the auto scroll checkbox.
Yeah, and as we can see in the damage zone, right? Like in good Ryan Chen fashion, he hit the VV and the EX. I'm sure that killed something.
I think the Zalazay.
We only play good cards. Yeah, exactly.
I think it escorted the Zalazay straight to the discard pile. Yeah.
Yep. And when I put VV in my decks, I never hit anything with it.
No. I mean, it's funny to see him still here, right? Because he feels like he was a Yuna inclusion.
Yeah, I think we're so afraid of knights
that's true. It's true. He's good against the Laswells.
Yeah, the Laswells are kind of an issue, though. I have seen knights players. I think at the end of last season they were Ovelia,
They started to play more and more Obelia, yeah. Yep. And that'll get you. Dude, these Ifrits are just... These specials are at a good rate these days, man, I'll tell you.
Listen, one of my favorite decks of all time is Mono Fire. I have a Mono Fire list that I've been testing.
Sick,
and
yeah.
Yes, last night I was playing, and there was a point where I just had an Ifrit, and I think like 3 Clives in hand, and I just said, I'm just going to pass every turn. I'm going to win the mill game eventually.
Yeah. The chill, kill, and mill, right? Like.
Yeah. And for those who haven't tested it, if I may, like the new Phoenix, the 3CP, like
what a card, man! The card just reads crazy. I haven't played that card yet, but I don't need to know that thing's.
It's so good, and the fact.
Oh wow! Look at this.
What is this?
Oh wow, Titus.
Oh yeah.
I wonder what backup he'll put on top of the deck. Oh wow! Look at that! What a surprise!
No.
Kalmia.
No way.
I'll put Kalmia on top of the deck. I'll draw 2 cards. It's like, and again, like the witch isn't even here anymore. But like, who cares?
Yeah.
He didn't need it, right? Ifrit's gonna light the whole board on fire, and then Titus is gonna scoot some blockers and get us to like both the Ifrit and the Titus were like, remove that guy and I'll draw. You know what I mean?
Yep. I think, God forbid that you are facing like an earth water monster and they just une it back to your hand and you immediately lose like on the spot.
Yeah. This is true. Lev 6 is not doing a whole lot for you in this matchup. You can't target the untargetable blue worm, brother. He animates himself just in time to turn sideways to deal that 7 point of damage. So cool to see Viridian is on 3-color monsters here tonight. Very neat.
Yeah. I'm a very big believer in the fire water monsters. I'm not good whatsoever at piloting it, but every time a good player goes against me, I have a negative record versus it. I'm really bad at countering it.
Yeah, I play a lot of water, so I happen to just be kind of luckier in my matchup against that list than other people, but it can be terrifying, bro. It's got a lot going on. It's just because they get rid of all your dudes, and then you can't interact with the guys that they've got, that are just going to turn in for that inevitable 6 and 7 point of damage. Those little blue worms, man.
Oh, I gotta thank you, by the way, because right before you topped with dancers, I had bought like my Mayakov arts.
Oh, you're so welcome. Wait, what's Mayakov up to, bro?
I don't know, but
did we spike him?
It's more expensive.
Hell yeah,
a little bit, I think. And I've been playing Dancer since Mayakov came out. I think me and Chocobo Joe actually like built it a while back.
Well, I got second at the Bahamut Brawl with it.
Yeah, and that's when it became popular. And I was like, yeah, awesome.
I don't know. Well, no. Second at the Bahamut Brawl with it, like Opus 15. I don't think it became popular.
Oh, back then?
I don't think it became popular. It sure should have. But no, I got second place with that then, yeah. And it was a 2-deck format that we were playing there, and that was not the deck that let me down.
I take it to locals like every 2 or 3 times, like every month or so. Sometimes I bring it to locals. I swear I win every time. And
it's a good deck.
Why am I not playing this?
It's a lot of fun. Yeah, I enjoy it a lot.
It's quite
one of my favorite things to do as far as like deck building is to look at what everybody is doing and why it is effective, and then play something that just makes it less effective for them. Like not a direct counter, right? Not like something that's like, oh, I can't be X, like a Kalmia type thing. But instead, you just do enough stuff that makes their game plan awkward. That like while they're trying to figure out what's going on, you're just like executing your game plan, right?
Absolutely, I think that's one of the best ways to go about building, because your deck has to have a plan for everything. You're not just gonna face the deck that you try to counter.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
If you can make the good deck a little more awkward, you're in a good spot.
Well, it's like certainly a good place to put somebody in is to put them in a position they've never practiced. So
that's true.
You get to put people in a lot of positions like that. Well, I mean, I guess less and less now as more people play it. But let me tell you, dog, when you're in like top 4 and your opponent's picking up your card to read it, you're in a good spot.
You're in an excellent spot.
You're in a really good spot. That's an advantage that you don't find often.
Yeah, and I don't know if you're feeling the same way as I am, but I'm very excited for this set because it almost feels like we got 2 sets because the last set no one could explore anything new because Yuna was a thing. To me, it feels like we got 2 sets in a row, like
yeah, like there's a lot of
150
stuff to
cards.
mess with, kind of. Yeah, there's also there's cards that come out that don't have like enough juice to go with them yet, and then they print another. So like for example, at locals last week for fun, one of the decks I had with me was Samurais, and it's like, the
so
only new
good.
Samurai card is this Ayame. Like, well, sure, except also the Tenzin Limit Break card that nobody ever messed with, right? Because there wasn't really enough of a reason to visit Samurais, and then you certainly couldn't visit it with everything that was going on. So I got to play that deck and not only do the Ayame thing, but play Tenzin Limit Break, and he felt like a brand new card, man. It felt like he just came out.
No, the
Same thing
fact
for
that-
Kane and Same exact
Oh,
thing.
Kane is so good.
The card that we never got to play before, now that Freya's here, we're gonna try it out, you know.
Dude, the fact that we got a Fire Searcher opened up so much.
Oh yeah, dude, the old man himself, dude, Elwyn or whatever.
Elwyn, yeah, a guy that didn't exist when the game came, when the TCG.
How about
came.
that, dude? I mean, hey, you know. All right, Sydney. Really, like, that should be happening a lot more, right? It's just that they make Final Fantasy games slower than ever now. So it took them 10 years to make Final Fantasy 15, and they didn't even finish it.
Yeah, I try not to talk about it too much, to be honest.
Well, yeah. If we start talking about Final Fantasy 15, I'll just get angry. So.
Yeah, it's the only thing I will say is the only thing I had heard about that game was I think the director left at some point, right?
I mean that game went through development hell, dude. They literally built that game on like 3 different engines.
Yeah, it's
so like they made an entire engine for that game and then scrapped it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, is that when it was like?
There's just a lot of like development hell. They basically made the game like 3 times. Like it's just it's not really a mystery why it shook out the way it did. It's just unfortunate that it shook out the way it did. You know what I mean?
It is because you can tell. Like I don't know if it's just me. You can tell the exact frame where that director left or wherever they did.
Oh yeah, it's right after the Leviathan fight.
Really good.
Yeah.
Until the
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because I mean, you're like, let me tell you the way that I felt playing that game. I was like, wow, this game has done such a good job with the slice of life aspect of it. Like, and screwing around. I'm like, well, I've kind of got my fill of screwing around. So now I'm ready to like really progress the story a bit. And I remember having that thought, and then the game being over like 4 hours later. And I was like, wait, what?
Oh my god.
Like, I remember thinking that I was like about to leave Midgar as like the part of the game I was at, but I was actually at the part of the game where I was entering the Northern Crater. I was like,
listen, I'm gonna be completely honest, I never finished the game. I watched the
It's okay, you don't have to finish
because I was having a great time. Then the Leviathan fight happened.
Yeah, the game's great.
And I remember And then I remember thinking, wait a minute, why am I on a corridor? Why am I playing Final Fantasy 13?
Dog, when did you play the game too? Because if you played it like when it first came out, dude, me too. And they patched, I guess, a bunch of that stuff later, but not the version I played. So I remember I watched this whole movie about how powerful this ring was. I literally watched an entire movie.
Oh my god.
While Final Fantasy 15 was installing, I was watching Kingsglaive, like, because my friend told me, like, oh, you gotta watch the movie, it leads into the game. Okay, like, it takes the game a while to install, so I remember I started watching Kingsglaive, and the game finishes, I've still got, like, 30 minutes of the movie, and I remember stopping myself from playing 15 to be like, you have to finish the movie. And
of course.
Then I started playing the game, and I'm like, okay, well, none of this has anything to do with the movie story. But maybe it'll tie in. Like, okay, I remember this whole thing about how important this ring is. Then you get the ring, and the ring is literally like the worst thing you've ever it has like holy, which is a counter, and it would drain your entire magic point pool before you killed a single thing with holy. Like, you'd be countering like 10 guys around you at the same time, and they would be taking no damage. Or you could death something, which would kill it for sure, but it also, death would just take 100% of your MP.
All I remember is how awkward what is her name? The one that did the voice, Lena Headey, like the
Oh
one
yeah,
from,
yeah. Mhm.
how awkward those interviews were. They were so, I don't know, like it was weird. I always felt it was kind of, they weren't too invested in it, and she wasn't very likable.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
And
it was it's all right. They're never gonna make one again, man. That's the thing. I came to terms with this a long time ago. They're just never gonna make a real Final Fantasy game again. You know, they'll throw the name around for the rest of our lives. But...
I gotta say, I really enjoyed 16.
Oh, 16's so bad.
What? Oh my god! Let me leave this chat.
Go ahead,
right now,
please, because we don't need any apologies here, dude.
No,
it's so bad. Let me open. I have a notepad on my phone from when I was playing 16. 16 is not so good. We won't take any of that fucking slander here, dog. Get out of here with that.
I think.
Chat, I literally have an entire notepad from when I was just sitting there playing the game, and things in the game made so little sense and were bothering me so much that I took my phone out and I started taking notes about how dumb this game was.
I think you and I need to get drunk and we need to discuss 16 at some point. I feel really, like this is
look this is all, look at these questions, okay?
How do I Question take back my sub?
How does Clive's holster work? Okay. They have Clive do the same animation. No. They just used the animation from Cloud from Remake. So he goes like this, but Cloud's sword is magnetic. Clive has like a loop, like a leather strap that he puts the sword through every time he puts it on his back instead of in. Like literally number one. They make me stare at this thing the whole game, dog. How does this holster work? Why don't elements matter at all? Why is all of the magic the same? Why is there no status magic? Why does only my dog know healing magic? Why do I have to buy potions to refill my potions unless I die, and then it fills them for free? Doesn't that punish you for not dying? Dying has no drawback, so it's actually beneficial to die to fill your potions. Why does God of War have 20 more basic attack combos in this game? Why is every fight the same? Why do I even have money? Why do I get 2,000 useless crafting materials? Why are treasure chests useless to open and unexciting? Why is every quest in this game a shitty MMO quest?
Okay, hold on. Stop. That I will give you 100%. I was
if
like,
you can answer any of those questions, like any one of them, you could pick one and answer it.
No, I'll answer it in the best way I can. It is so I'm more of a story guy than a
sure.
I think that it is a great game. It is not a great Final Fantasy game. If it was like
we're about to try to defend the story, bro.
No, come on.
Come on,
okay,
what?
No.
Dude, so my man gets told my man gets told Sid's hunch. Okay? Sid has a hunch. They don't do anything to confirm it. My man makes his entire life about fulfilling this hunch. All you do the entire time that you're like doing this is the world is just getting worse. Like there's literally not a single thing proving that what you're doing is right. You get to the end of the game, you find out what you've been doing the whole time is what the bad guy wanted you to do. Of course it is. You shouldn't have been doing that thing that Sid wanted you to do the whole time. Of course not, because he didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. My man died 5 seconds after telling you his hunch.
Did you play Bravely Default?
Yeah.
It's kind of like in that same vein, right?
Bravely Default was way better.
Oh, Bravely Default was great. Yeah. Bravely Default was great.
The last third of 16 is a disaster. Completely falls apart. Thank you, brother. Look, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. People, like, if you want to say it looked good and the music was good, I'll give you those. But that's it.
I gotta say, I don't know if it's because I was starved for a new one, but
But that wasn't even a Final Fantasy game, bro. It was like, god damn it, dude.
What
they literally, there's a pop-up that comes up that tells you like, hey, if you change which summon you have equipped, it changes the element of your chi blast or whatever the fuck that thing's called.
Which doesn't matter
like,
at all.
Okay, except you guys took out elemental weakness, so. Yep. It literally never matters that I changed the element of this blast ever.
Yep.
At all.
Yep.
Which seems like it's probably a pretty important part of like being able to change your element at any time. And having a magical blast attack. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, yeah.
And when you look at it, it's just like, it's just clear that it probably used to matter and they cut it, right? And it's just like, the more you look at the game, the more you see that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
and it's like I don't want to have not been good. I wanted it. I mean, I was hoping it would be great. But
okay, so what this guy said, like, yeah, absolutely, I agree.
5, 6, 7, and 11 are still cooking. Let's go. Sorry, I'm doing half and half. We're going to table 5. That's JR versus Angelo, dude.
Wait, are we still in round 1?
Yeah. Until 8 o'clock, brother.
Oh my goodness.
We started at 7:20.
Oh my goodness.
I know. Oh, we've got the Turbo Bosch going on here, dude. It looks like it just won this game, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, Turbo Bosch just took it.
Okay, I need this person to explain how you get that board without getting wiped. Because I'm playing this deck. You know that I play.
Well, it looks like they're playing against a Water, Fire, Warrior of Light thing. So as soon as I see this Dusk, I'm like, this is probably trying to do a bunch of new like Lena Ferris stuff. And is more like all in on Warrior of Light and in like these 2 colors and not in on like the multi-color thing. However, that does mean that unless you're packing like 9 Clives and Ifrits, you're probably gonna have a hard time finding a board wipe.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's the problem that I found playing the same fire deck that I've been telling you about. Is exactly that. Boards get so big so quickly that you just can't do anything if you don't have like a Shintoto or a way to cancel the stuff. If you Ahmad at the wrong time, this is the type of board that you're faced with, right? It's really like the game. Obviously, how many years are we in? Like, this is the 6th year of the game, 7th
of this game. 2017 it started, brother.
Oh my goodness! Sorry, I couldn't get product at that time. So
I know. Well, it started like the end of 2017. That's when the first Nationals was, and then, because Opus 3 came out October of 2017. So yeah, 2018 was the first competitive season.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. But so obviously the game has evolved from what it was. But the fact that these types of boards can exist is wild, right?
I mean, brother, like I think that people really like to forget that Golbez was the deck in the first set when they complained about how decks. All of a sudden, people play 4 forwards out of nowhere, brother. Literally, day fucking 1 was.
And you had no Amaterasu.
There was no.
Nothing.
You had Shantono as designed. As designed, you had Shantono backup to wipe their board, and if they did the thing, and then you did Shantono. That was it. They took a big risk and you punished them for it. So it's like, I mean, obviously it's not as straightforward these days. Obviously it's like I'm not saying having to play an 8 CP guy and then pay to break it yourself is anywhere near the same as like 7 CP wall, right, or something like that. But I am saying like, hey, like part of the way the game is designed, which is the CP system, right? I could technically pitch my hand to play my whole hand on turn 1 if I wanted to.
Absolutely.
Right? So like part of the way this game is designed is that like you can go almost like almost way too all in at almost any given time, right? But as long as like it exists some way for you to get punished for that and those 2 things bounce off each other often enough, like that's healthy. So I think what you see right now is there's a lot of new cards that put guys into play, right? So those are exciting to play and everyone's going to do that thing. Whereas like there's not as many new cards that reset everything. However, like Shinryu just got even better. Like he just, again, his stonks are like this right now, right? Like if you play 3 light Shinryus in your deck right now, it's going to feel really good. But what's exciting about playing that guy? We know what he does. Nobody wants to play that at the beginning of a new set. Nobody wants to like be like, oh, well, I guess I should put in, like, I should eat my vegetables, right? Is like the mentality. Like, people, no, they don't want to eat their vegetables right now, dude. They want their dino nuggies. But if you're going to be going to play in a tournament, I would probably have I'd be packing vegetables.
Packing my 3 I won't leave without my 3 Amaterasus and 3 Shintotos right there.
Oh, thank you. Hey, and thank you so much for the gifts out there from Chronotos. Thank you so much, brother, for those gifted subs. I appreciate you. And absolutely. I will, okay, guys, look, I don't want to spend, this one's going to get rewatched a lot, dude. This is a 300, and you guys are going to get me to say all of my hot takes, and you're going to get me, everyone's going to unsubscribe, dude. But I see these people in chat, dude, Gloaming Dusk, don't let anybody make you feel bad. I feel exactly the same way you feel. Don't let anybody, you and I were in a boat together, and we're all alone. Okay, Expedition 33 is fine. Is a good game. It's a perfectly good 7 out of 10 game. All these fucking people who are acting like this game is like the best thing they've ever seen, dog. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
No.
You gotta be kidding me, brother. You gotta be kidding me. This is the next evolution of JRPGs. Timed hits. Yeah, brother. It's like what if actually none of any of the stuff in the game mattered at all as long as you could parry? And what if? I have a question. And what if you just knew how to parry, you could ignore everything else and then beat the game?
All right, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So far.
Yeah.
This year, what's your game of the year?
Dude, well, my games of the year this year are like not even in the same ballpark as something like Expedition 33. My game of the year might be Blueprints. Like, Keep Driving is really high up there.
I haven't played that one.
Yeah, that's just like that's a really weird kind of like indie little like road trip style RPG. But man, the whole vibe of that game was incredible. I really enjoyed it. But Blueprints, I think the credits rolled on that game at 40 hours, and I was literally so hungry for like answers to questions that I had that I spent another 100-something hours playing the game and still didn't finish it. So
okay. Yeah, I'll give you that one just because. But I'm too smooth brain for that. So,
that's fair.
But I do understand for people. My best friends are really into puzzle box games, and the fact that they're like, "No, this game is amazing." I'm like, okay.
Well, it was a puzzle, but also like a deck builder. Like you have to like draft the right way to be able to solve the puzzles. So it was really compelling.
I tried it.
Yeah,
I tried it. But like what they say is like it's a puzzle box game within a puzzle box game.
Dude,
like
the scope just keeps the scope creep just keeps growing. So like I said, like what the credits literally rolled, and I was like, wait, how could the credits be rolling? I have like 100 unanswered questions.
Yep.
And then it wasn't like I answered 100 questions. It was like in the process of answering those questions, I came up with 500 more questions.
Yep.
And some people maybe they want to be able to put it down and be done with it. Like I wanted to put down Expedition 33 and be done with it. But
it's like I want to like those games. I really do. I really want to like them. But to me, to be personal, it's kind of like not a chore, but it's a lot of work. Right?
Thank God we all like different things, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, for sure. I'm not saying I'm right, you're wrong, or any of that, and any of these kinds of things. Also, by the way, do you see the reaction that everybody gave to me actually saying I enjoyed Expedition 33 and it was a 7 out of 10? You guys all acted like I said it was a 0. That's why I can't even talk about this game with people. It's like the only possible answer is 10 out of 10. And I'm like,
no. So I'll tell you my thoughts on it, or just one thought. Yeah. So my favorite Final Fantasy.
Oh no, Joe. Sorry, his opponent DC. It looks like, but I've got all these. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Go ahead. I'm pairing next round. You go ahead and do your thing.
No. So Final Fantasy X is my favorite Final Fantasy.
What a good game.
By far. I like it. And I played that game when I was like 12, maybe.
Yeah.
And it made me feel things, right? It made me feel things. The ending is still like one of the, most emotional endings that I experienced. Obviously, I was young at the time, but so it made an impact. And E33 made me feel something similar.
Did it really?
In 20 years. In 20 years, I haven't felt anything like it.
So look, chat, close your ears, and we won't get too far into it. But basically, when like they hit you with the twist in Expedition 33, I was like, oh, I felt like whose line is it anyway? I was like, so everything's made up and the points don't matter. Like I no longer give a shit. It's all made up. It's all baloney. Everything in here is not real. So who gives a shit? Who cares? The stakes aren't real. This isn't real. I don't care. Like I actually, as soon as they hit me with that, I was like, can we just be done with the game? I'm so ready to be done with this game. And then the game just kept going.
That's so interesting.
I was fucking tired of it. I was like, well, they just lost anything I had left in being interested in the story. Gone. Completely gone.
So I almost fell in. Can I be honest? Like I almost had that same reaction. I almost did. But then I was like, all right,
nope, not allowed. Nope.
No?
You're just like, can I be honest? Like, nope, sorry, brother. You're gonna have to leave the.
Oh, I have to lie. I gotta.
No, please. Yeah, I get it. Look, obviously, it worked for a lot of people, but that's just
No, but I see. So see, if that is your reasoning, I completely get it because that kind of when you have like a little thought in your head, and you're like, this kind of took me out a little bit, like it threatened to what's the word I'm looking for? It threatened to take me out of the immersion.
yeah, ruined your immersion.
I know that for some people it did. So I get it. Like I totally understand.
Yeah, I was just like, oh, I all of a sudden went from caring a little bit about this to caring zero about this.
Yeah, exactly. I get you.
And
you know what?
and
That's
then
fair
at that point, all you got left is like the gameplay, and the gameplay was pissing me off. So it
Yeah,
was just like, I get it. Like people are like, oh, it's like a Dark Souls RPG, right? Like the whole point is you're gonna get got, and then you're gonna learn how you're getting got, and then you're gonna like memorize it, and then you're gonna proceed. But I was just so fucking tired of the game being like, oh, gotcha. Oh, we slowed down. Oh, gotcha. Oh, gotcha again. And I'm like, that's not fun, dog. I can also skip a frame to make me miss perfect dodge.
I will absolutely agree that if it wasn't because I was insanely invested in it, because I'm like I said, I'm a story guy. I read a lot of whatever. If it wasn't for that, the gameplay, I was like, it's okay. So.
Yeah, and then people were like, oh, there's all this awesome stuff you can do with all your builds. And I'm like, well, I didn't even feel like I needed to explore any of that because as long as I could just time everything, I didn't need to have a build because I'll never get hit. And all the most damage that you do to anything is kind of from like the like quick time events anyway. So
yeah.
Time will begin at 8:05 and will be called at 8:45. Players may begin when ready. Don't worry, guys. I typed in the table numbers for you this time.
So, what is it? Not a Bengal. It says my favorite RPG is Super Mario. Honestly, like I replayed the
Super Mario RPG is incredible, dude.
It's fantastic. I played it a bunch as a kid, and I thought the same as you, where it's like it's probably nostalgia. And I played the remake. I was like, no, absolutely not. This is great.
Yeah, I mean it's I play probably like Final Fantasy 1 through 10. I play them like I would say every 2 years, pretty much.
Really, that often?
Can I check my record? Are tables random? Let me tell you what your record is. You are correct to ask. I have your report backwards. I was just trying to steal your prizes away from you. I'm trying to make you waste all of your time and give a box to someone else.
We allow it. This is
you're good,
event
bro.
number 300. So yeah.
I'm a dummy and I'm repairing. Doesn't happen often, but it does happen. We are human. It's funny that it even lets me mark like the guy who didn't deal 7 as the winner. Like they should just flag it. Because it'll tell me if I put in like too much damage. It'll be like, you can't do that, that's illegal. So it should know that it's not possible for you to have received 7 damage and won. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Delete the round. Go back. Next round. Okay. Now Sydney is down at the bottom table where he belongs, just like you wanted, Will.
Oh my goodness.
Will's like, excuse me, I spanked that ass. Why am I at the bottom?
Yeah, Will's like, bro, you didn't even have time to watch the game. That's how hard I hit.
Alright, guys, sorry for the triple tag. I saw your laugh react that you deleted. Not fast enough. Okay.
Screenshot it.
That's right. Alright, pairings are for the real round 2. Players are shuffling into those tables. Yes, there's a repair, sorry.
Alright, who are we watching now?
Well, let's see what we've got. We could choose from, we've got, Chocobo Joe versus Key is pretty good. Table 3.
Ooh.
I know that we already watched Will, we already got our eyes on Ryan Chen, and we saw a little bit of JR's game, so those are some of the other people at some of these top tables here. So I think we're gonna start off with Key versus Chocobo Joe.
That is RVAT2.
We might, yeah, it's table. Oh, sorry, that's table 3, and then we're gonna probably pivot to 1 if their game is still going after 3 is done.
Okay.
That's like calling Final Fantasy 6 a 7 out of 10. Except Final Fantasy 6 is a perfect game, dude. It's less about you saying 7 out of 10 and more that you're coming in hot. Dude, there's no way to talk about this game that people don't feel like you're coming in hot, man.
Yep, absolutely. And it looks like, I don't know if do you have it up? Nope.
I don't have it up yet, sorry. I'm catching up on chat.
No,
Pretty similar to my thoughts on 13. Game would be better if it was half the length. Dog, that's unfortunately 13 and 15 or sorry, 13 and 16 have similar problems where they're like, here's a hallway. Now, here's the thing. 10 is also a hallway, right? But 10, the first thing that they do in the game is they tell you, hey, guess what? This hallway is a really important hallway, and getting to the end of it is, and going through the hallway in order is important. So you don't even think about how it's a hallway until you get the airship and you go backwards, and it's literally just a line, right? Because the whole point and plot of the game is that it's literally a linear path that is called a pilgrimage that you are supposed to take, right? And they even tell you you have to go to these places in this order. So you're excited to go through them in that order. In 13 and 16, it's like the same type of map as 10, right? So you're looking at your mini map, and it's got like, I'm gonna draw a thing and I'm gonna show the stream. All right, so you can probably see stream, right? When we get up there, you can look. I'm gonna show you my little sketch, dude.
You're still in the switching.
I know.
Oh, okay.
I'm just making sure you can see it as I switch over. All right.
No worries.
So see this? I drew this map. See this map? Okay. Imagine you start here, and this is the goal. Okay. And you're going up, and you're like, oh, what the hell is this? And if you walk down this path in Final Fantasy X, every single time there's a treasure chest right here, and the treasure chests have great stuff in them, man. Great stuff. Spheres, gear that you might use, right? All this kind of stuff. In Final Fantasy 13, there's 100 of these, and they don't have any treasure chests in them.
That's true.
It's like, gotcha, gotcha, idiot, for going down the hall. What they do have, right, is they'll have like a sphere right here that is a treasure chest, just in your way. Like, it'll just be sitting there, floating, and that's a treasure chest. But over here, down the hallway, nothing. And and you'll hear them, So it's just like, it's like the game design is showing you a mini-map with a thing. And they've encouraged you not only through like your experience of playing games your whole life, but like literally by showing you a map. Like, hey, you can go over here. And you go over there, and there's never anything ever. That's the entire game of Final Fantasy 13.
And if you battle, you just, it does it for you. Don't worry about it, buddy.
It's just like, it's really weird because 10, it feels like they knew, like, we're about to send them down a hallway. So like, let's make sure that there's these really compelling offshoots. And then they like forgot that they did that on purpose when they made Final Fantasy 13 later.
Sounds to me that I'm gonna replay Final Fantasy X soon, because I think that's a very interesting way to view it.
It's all like, if you start looking at these things through like, it's not just, oh, that was a good game and I played it as a kid and I enjoyed it, right? Start to look at it as like a group of people sat down in a room and had meetings for more than 40 hours a week, every week for years, to decide how to make this game. So like, when it seems like all the decisions are really cohesive and they like are all in service of each other or like building on previous things, like you're like, wow, this really feels like it's a product of everything that came before it. Like, they're better every time. And then it feels like we made Final Fantasy 11, which I love Final Fantasy 11, but if they had just called that game Final Fantasy Online, I wonder if we would be in a different world. Like, because I feel like it just gave them, it completely disconnected them. It was like Korra severing the Avatar state, dude. It was like they could just do whatever they were like, oh, well, we don't kind of have to worry about all of those like slow layers that we built of like learning how to do it a little better, 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 polish. And instead, they built stuff that was crazy, brand new, really ambitious, and not polished at all. Like, the polish has been completely absent from the entire Final Fantasy series since Final Fantasy X. just completely just gone. Don't know where it went, but it's like because they never finish anything. It feels like everything gets rushed out the door, like last second, and is never really given the full chance to be like what the vision is. Anyway, if it wasn't a guy who could wax poetic about Final Fantasy for hours, this wouldn't be the 300th tournament that we had.
Absolutely, and this is, I mean, it's adjacent, right? We're talking about the game that inspired the game that we're all playing. That's right. Now, right?
I mean, yeah, exactly. So, if we didn't all feel passionately about these things, we would not. We would probably not be here. You are right that both of these tables are named Table 2. It is RVA T2 that we're looking for, and I'm looking at the wrong game.
No worries.
So I'm heading over to Chocobo Joe's game right now. As I went to type in Ryan's name, I was like, Ryan is not who I meant to be watching this game.
Yeah, there so we were... Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm watching the Chocobo Joe game. It looks like we are Mono Flyer versus...
What the heck is he up to up there?
That's a mill deck. That is a... that's Sam.
Oh, yes. Yeah, you're right. Man, we're just going to go ahead and... The New Zealand guy just doesn't get any credit anymore, huh?
I'm so sorry. Yeah, you're right.
they just take that guy's deck and then that's their deck now, dog. That's
Yep. That's
damn,
why
dude. Wow. That poor guy.
When I was like in finals with the Turbo Bosch, I made sure to be like, this is not my deck. This is a Japanese deck. It's not me. No.
I'm not saying. Look, they obviously worked on it a lot and they changed things about it and they've been playing it a lot over here. But it is just funny.
Yeah, no,
I'm looking out for you, my random New Zealand brother who I don't even know.
You know what? That's commendable. I appreciate that. I didn't even know there was a New Zealand guy. So shout outs to New Zealand.
Yeah.
For making Valifor from Opus 1 very expensive. I have a foil one that I haven't offloaded.
So. There you go, dude. That's an F5 card right there.
Mm-hmm. So,
I wish Kageyama makes the decks and I just sleeve them. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that. That's pretty funny.
Absolutely. So we're looking at Mono Fire versus the mill deck. It's going to be an interesting one because
they're both kind of mill decks, right? You know what I mean? Like, not so many words, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know Joe's list, but if he is able to put on pressure, it looks like, we have the Goblin package, so it looks like we're able to haste some things. The good thing about the mill deck is that it doesn't have a lot of EXs, so you can go very aggressive versus it. But I think once it gets established, it is just a gruesome uphill battle. So we'll see how Joe is able to get to here. He hasn't dealt a single point of damage yet.
Yeah.
So that concerns me just a tiny little bit. To be fair, the deck runs like 20 backups, I think, or something like that. So there are turns where you slow down.
Well, that's why they feel good playing the early Sid, right? That's why they feel comfortable.
Yeah, absolutely. We always hit those. Yeah, we hit those.
Always. One of the things in general about this, so I'm going to talk a little bit about an F5 matchup because it is the last time that I have to deal with this Valifor, right? But if you're playing in those early sets, there's a 4-color monster deck that basically would always just reset the board every turn and take advantage of the fact that the monsters don't get reset, right? So you would Valifor all their guys back, and then 3 Kobold Radians would turn sideways, right? You'd Valifor, Shantoto, Valifor, Shantoto, Valifor, Shantoto. And I played a mono water deck back then. Let me tell you, mono water is not a deck that wants to get all their dudes returned to their hand every turn because they're going to deck out real fast. But I liked playing the Garnet that lets you play off-color summons for 2 water, and I played a lot of Belias. So what's really interesting is when I go play F5 and I'm playing my Garnet deck, like, I have to change the main part of my game plan to being play a dude, haste that dude that turn, and attack, right? Because you need to, just like you said, and promise this connects back, right? This goblin being on the field is kind of like that same strategy where Joe needs to get into free damage when he can, just by playing the guys and having them stick, but he also has to assume that there's going to be a lot of turns back to back where he's not going to be able to stick a damn thing. So being able to play something and then take advantage of it immediately before the opponent can do things like Valifor, all that kind of stuff is paced, right? Or rather, it's something they have to do on their turn. It's not an instant thing that that they're going to get as much value out of doing on your turn, right? Like, so you're trying to just kind of turn everything sideways. The 5CB Valfor obviously is a summon, but a lot of the things this deck's trying to do are on its turn, and it's just slowing you down. And then you go and you play out your stuff, and then they reset it, and then you play out your stuff, and they reset it, and you play out your stuff. So anytime that you can both play out your stuff and do something with it is going to be really important.
Yep, and every time I get frustrated that some of the decks can vomit 5 forwards, I remember that if that wasn't a thing, then decks like this one where they just like do one thing, pass, do one thing and pass would be all over.
Well,
so
I mean, it's kind of like, wow, these things balance each other. It comes back to, we talked about it a little bit earlier, right? Like the fundamental design of CP in the game, and the fact that you can ignore the curve every other game has of like turn 1 you can play a 1-drop, turn 2 you can play a 2-drop. Oh, maybe you ramped and you can play a 3-drop, but it's not like turn 1 you can play a 5-drop in most games. Whereas here it's like, if you want, you can go pitch, Warrior Light. Overpay for a 7-cost guy on turn 1 just to slam all this stuff on your opponent early, right? But then your opponent could pitch their whole hand and play something that wipes it all. So for that to be viable, like, and for play one thing pass to be viable, and for them to like match up against each other in the way that they do, where like the play one thing pass actually, as long as they have a sufficient number of resets, is really good against the thing that vomits every turn but doesn't get immediate value, right? Because it's like, I'm gonna make you pay for this thing that you paid for dishonestly, right? Effectively, you didn't tap lands for it. You maybe even overpaid for it by pitching cards from your hand. Like, you can't just do that every turn. You can't just pitch 4 cards to play Warrior Light every turn. So like, I'm gonna make you do it again, right? And that kind of stuff is really interesting, that because of the design of this game, those play styles both have so much room to kind of be good at what they do, but still match up against each other really well.
Yep. And these are the type of decisions, right? Like, for example, like Joe is on the Goblin package, right? You would think, well, there's a choice to be made. Do I, enable my opponent's game plan by taking 3 goblins out of my deck, right? And giving them 2 less turns that they have to mill me, but at the same time, this makes it so that what I draw is more likely to be gas, right? Like, these are the decisions.
Yeah, it's also one of those things too where Joe is probably correctly identified at this point, like, he needs to win before he loses type of deal. And I know that sounds like every game, right? Every game, of course you need to win before you lose. No. It's like, the thing that I mean by that is there's this inevitability that the mill deck is presenting, right? And so Joe can't just sit around, and he has to really, really actively try to win. And that includes like just playing as much stuff as you can every turn, and then some of it is even just playing it all out and hoping they don't have it. Like, flipping that Valfor to damage feels really good.
Yeah, you have to, like, you always, when you're behind, you play as if your opponent doesn't have the out.
Yeah, well, you can't get a big reward if you don't take a big risk, man.
Exactly. And I don't know, the MTG article, you probably know what I'm talking about, right? Like, who's the aggro? I think,
who's the beatdown, brother?
Who's the beatdown, right? Like,
who's the beatdown is a formative article that I would assign to all of you, like, reading just like homework if I could. Everybody should read that article.
I would as well. That
even if you don't know a damn thing about Magic the Gathering, you should read that article, and you should also read Next Level Magic, even if you don't know anything about Magic. It's a really good book.
No, it is. Yes, it is. And I think the fundamentals of every, not only card game, every game in general, can be condensed to that. Obviously, that's a little overly simplistic.
Ooh, Shantota, yikes.
But yeah, this is absolutely a Shantota turn.
Well, so this is, I mean, he's doing it already, right? So, but this is one of those things where, like, if Joe had any way to hedge against that, he would have, but he just has to make him have it, and he has to make him do it, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah. And honestly, Joe also can count on the fact that I think he is almost out of
I like
LP.
this ace a lot. I like this ace a lot for what we were talking about, where Joe kind of has he has to have these turns where he's getting immediate value. So we see him finally cashing in the haste goblin here too on this one, and we're going to try to get 2 damage out of this one ace this turn. I like that a lot, especially considering it was it was free. So In a post-unit game, do I wish for anything else to happen balance-wise, or do you think we're in a good spot? You will find that I am an excessively conservative person when it comes to bans, and I wasn't having a problem before they released the ban list, so I don't think they need to do anything.
Yep, I agree.
However,
I mean, obviously,
I understand if people disagree. I'm not saying it's the only right opinion, but much like politics, dude, people usually land on like one side or the other for this. I'm extremely conservative when it comes to bans and restrictions.
I'm the same way. I hate taking away things from players. I don't agree with. I wouldn't have done the ban the way they did, for sure. I did agree that something needed to be done about Yuna. I don't necessarily agree with them, what they did. The cards that took collateral damage, I don't necessarily.
But like Alexander on the ace, pretty good. Very
good. Yeah. So Alexander, fantastic summon.
What a card! And with this Lulu, insane.
I know. It's One
of the things I used to be really scared of is like playing a lot of mono water monsters. Probably like last year, maybe, or 2 years ago, was like people weren't just like they weren't really playing a lot of wind where they had the Alexander, but like it's funny how like Lulu Alexander was completely backbreaking, and like Absolutely. Other things, like I remember playing against a local of mine who was playing the 3CP Ramu. You know how he's 7Ks a forward and he kills a monster, and I remember thinking like, oh, that's one of the most effective, efficient things anyone could do against monsters. Like, yep. I'm just gonna lose to this guy, and he's using Mana Black to get it back over and over again. And there was a game where he must have cast it on me 4 or 5 times and I still won. And I was like, oh, I guess it's not that bad, right? Like, turns out it cost them 3 CP on the card from hand, and the blue worm probably already gave me back a card, you know, like it wasn't so bad. But then Alexander, they play it for free, they kill the guy, and they get the card back to hand. I was like, it's crazy how much worse for me Alexander is, even though it only kills one guy. Like, Lulu Alexander actually felt backbreaking, where Ramu just felt like it was pretty good, but I could deal with it. I was always like, bless up that people just aren't playing this card. That people just aren't playing as much Alexander as maybe they could be.
I am a happy person when people are not playing mono wind. I am so sorry. I'm a mono wind hater. That deck is insane, and the fact that it hasn't changed really in like 3 years or so, it tells you how powerful those cards are. To the fact that I feel like every time we release a set, there's like one whole element that's missing, because all of the win cards do not match up to the ones that we already have.
Yeah, like they're most of the time they're chilling a bit.
Yeah, every time there's a new win card that goes into mono wind, everybody's like, "Oh my goodness."
I mean, some of the ones that set, so like Bart's and Sonon Yuffie stuff is like what I'm most interested in green this set. And like you said, both of those kind of just find homes somewhere else, but they're interesting cards. Oh, look, and this just feels so fucking good, dude. Like, yeah, I'll just play Zidane and draw a card, and then also mill you 2, and then also
kill your guy
for free. Yeah. Now we kill the ace, and now the cloud to just snap off the demon. Yeah, because I was just gonna say, like, we've been talking about this here. Joe is, and he's trying to like force like an overwhelming number of threats. And I like the demon removing the discard pile because of how much recursion is going on in this deck. But Key had a pretty big hand, and he had not only another Alexander ready to go, but he had the cloud ready. So it's like, this is just so good, because you play the Zidane out of limit break, so he's already got like an effective discount of 2, right? Then you play the free Alexander, which gives you a card back, and those count as 2 casts for your boy Cloud. Like, my man had a very efficient turn and got rid of a lot of things on the opponent's side of the table. And then oh yeah, Key making sure he got the card draw off of Zidane. Looks like they missed it. I think Rosa did not need to get hit, but overall I think it was a good idea to take out both Cecil and Eunice, says Dad Basil. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that you were going to find that decision to be very unpopular. Now, whether or not something is, you know, popular, and whether or not something is necessary, I think are often very different discussions. And that's just more not me saying the thing is completely unnecessary. That's me trying to frame to you guys where my conservative stance on bans comes from, right? Like, I might not like something, I might think something's really unfun to play against, but oftentimes it still won't make me think the thing needs to be addressed. You know what I mean? Like, because what I think is fun and what you think is fun might be very different.
Yep. Some people enjoy grinding control matchups. Some people
my favorite deck in more than one game. If you thought that what Yuna was doing to you was oppressive, brother, you don't ever want to play me in Epic, TCG, or Harry Potter. I'll tell you that. But you know what's fun is even though those decks are better at locking the opponent than Yuna is in those games, I still enjoy playing those decks and against those decks in those games, and I enjoy like the intricacies of like navigating the lock and the matchup, which is not something everybody finds fun. It's a challenge that not everybody is excited to rise to. But
yep.
Yuna and the prevalence of Yuna literally made me go back to Dancers, and I found not only was that a lot of fun for me, but I found a lot of success with Dancers this set into Yuna. So I think when something like that happens to me, it usually just becomes like a really fun deck building challenge, and I think that this game is better at rewarding creative deck building than any game I've ever played. Now, I get that sometimes it's like a little much, and people don't want to spend all this time and all this effort to try to find a complicated answer to what seems like such an easy question to posit, right? Like Yuna and the way that it worked was figured out pretty quick, right? So like I get that some people are already tired of it, you know, when 3 months rolls around, but to me it's kind of insane that the thing, I would say it was like doing well, but it wasn't like 60+% dominant, like top cuts and wins and stuff like that. Like when I just like the metrics that I look at in things I've worked with to remove elements from play, it just didn't rise to any of those, like the threshold of any of those things. Well, the Mist Dragon on the Montleonis is pretty gross.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think this is the situation that we were talking about when you're behind. So Joe is at 0 cards in hand. They're both at 15 cards in deck. Joe took 2 dead cards. He said, I have to shove it in there and see that, you know, hope that he doesn't have it. He did have it. That's unfortunate. But like I said, like when you are behind, you have to assume your opponent doesn't have it, because you don't have any other options. You are going to lose if this continues on. And the more you wait, the more
like sometimes like
hard draws your opponent has.
Look, the closer and closer that you get to losing a game, right? The play lines that you have to choose, most of them land at lose the game, right? So like if one of them is like I play the Montleonis and pray he doesn't have it, but that actually has a path that leads you to win, like you have to take that path sometimes, man. You just got to do what you got to do. It's obvious that like he might have the thing, but okay, it's also obvious draw passes, lose the game, right? So and the Mist Dragon on the God, this is so gross. Like, Joe goes through the trouble of removing the break zone in mono fire, right? Not easy. He demons him and removes the break zone. Really good counterplay against his deck. My man has the Alexander in hand, and he's already looping it with Lulu again. He's already Lulu Alexandering the Montleonis from Joe, which really hurts. Like, I mean, Joe's entire turn was just removed from a 3 CP and then a card that refunded itself.
I'm genuinely curious what Key's hand was like, because Key is at 5. Okay, he's at 5 damage, but I was gonna say, like, I don't know if killing the Montleonis was correct here, because Joe's just gonna do it again.
But he Mist Dragoned his break zone, right? So maybe it's just like there's just not anything to play. Like right now, all that's in Joe's break zone is a 7 CP Ifrit and a 1 CP Goblin that can't be played on the field by the Mont. So
true.
He would literally have to draw for turn 2 targets.
Okay, we always draw like Cloud and Ward here and just.
Well, it even might be one of those where you look at his pile, you know, his discard pile, and you're like, what's even left, you know?
Yep.
The Lucky Idiots says Dancers, I feel, are in a good spot right now. Well, obviously I agree with you. And also super fun to play. I agree with that as well. But if I told most of you that I was playing Dancers before I did well with Dancers, 90% of people would not have taken me seriously. So that's the kind of thing where, like, I think people are really quick to dismiss stuff or quick to, like, decide there's nothing left to try when there's always gold in them there hills.
Yep.
It's not real until it is, right? Go ahead, sorry.
Until someone tries it, and honestly, I always tell people go with what you know, and try the things that you want to try, because there's and this happens in every card game, right? There's a lot of naysaying where people are like, no, that's just not good, right? Like the math doesn't add up, but there's other factors that people don't consider, and it's just try it.
Well, like I said, in this game, like if you look at Pokemon and you think about synergies, right? It's like, well, a Pokemon pretty much only has synergy with another Pokemon if their power is directly related to what the guy does. Like, this makes the guy deal more damage, and the guy needs to deal 10 more damage, right? Or if it's like element, they're the same element, right? This guy does lightning, guy has more damage. This guy helps attach lightning energies to lightning guys, stuff like that. When you are building a deck in Final Fantasy, it's like, I've got the element, I've got the category, I've got the job, I've got the name, and then I've got just like the mechanics, like the things that the card does. So like every time they print a card, it's like, man, this card has 5 different things that could be relevant. And so it just makes it so there's so much room for creative deck building, and there's so many cross synergies in this game that I don't think we ever really have time to explore all of them. And like, yeah, a lot of them are like B and C tier strategies and ideas, but they really do a good job designing this game in a way that gives you flexibility.
Yeah, I don't think we give people give enough credit to the designers of this game.
Oh, 100%, man. It's so impossibly difficult to design as well as they do, with as few bans and restrictions as they need to implement, with 26 sets of legal cards. It's really difficult.
Yeah. And honestly, like I play Magic like once every 5 years, and every time I regret it. Last time, so I went to the pre-release for Final Fantasy. Yeah, and I remember, I think it was my second game. I drew like 4 lands in a row. I'm like, oh my god, I'm having the time of my life.
Yeah,
it was awesome. But
oh no, Joe is saying, I wish I had Vincent in the Limit Break deck. Key just replies, Pog. Joe's just like, oh man, I wish I could kill that squall.
Yeah.
Damn, dude, this guy's looking mighty fine right now. This squall, dude, how cool. So Joe goes for the Montleonis here, and he has a Zidane, and it looks like that's about it in the discard pile.
Oh.
But it's just one of those things he has to do, right? So now this Zidane can attack without being blocked. Except by the belt.
Yeah, that's
but the idea is, like, if he can get through that, if he can he has 2 cards in his hand, maybe he can burn it. I don't know. Does he have to have 2 targets? Choose 1 fire forward or 3 break zone and 1. Oh yeah, you definitely do.
Yeah. I mean, it's Jover. Either way, yeah, we got the Sonon for the Zidane block. So not only do we get to block the Zidane, we actually get to live the block for the Zidane. At this point, we're just rubbing salt in the wound.
There we go. I couldn't unmute my damn thing. Eagle-eyed viewers will will realize Joe cheated with Montleonis. Good call. Unwritten page. Yeah, he does have to have 2 targets. He goes, oops, I chat with Mont. I'm dead anyway, he says. Yeah. I like how the chat's like, no, it's up to. Oh, wait, no, it's not. I just want to pair down to fight in the last round, dude. Hell yeah. Octagon allowed me to live for the game. There it is. Lucky idiots, thank you for the follow.
I do like that in this, our 300th event, we see like the two sides of Final Fantasy TCG. Right, the first game it was over in 5 minutes, and this game took the entirety of the round, or not the round, but we went through the entire deck for both players, and we saw how we had to do this back and forth and decision making every single turn. So it's why I love this game. Every time I step away for a few months and then I come back to it, I ask myself, why did I ever stop? It's so fun.
Well, it's just because, like, man, I don't know, if you're a competitive player and you're looking for EV, you won't find much of it here in Final Fantasy TCG. So
True.
I think that especially when people are good at card games and are, self-aware that they are good at card games and derive enjoyment from competing in them and like earning stuff for doing that, like it's actually like you're literally tying your own hand behind your back by playing Final Fantasy TCG instead of something else, right?
Yeah, you could be getting the golden Mickeys.
Yeah, like you're choosing to just get less for your effort. That being said, I made this joke earlier, I make this joke all the time, and I will make it again. If this game wasn't the best game I've ever played, it would make it easier to care less about it.
True.
But it's just so darn good that when I play other games, I always go like, in Final Fantasy, this wouldn't have been a problem.
That's exactly what happens to me every time I try playing something.
You're like really enjoying the game, and then you go, man, well, if only I was drawing 2 cards a turn, this would probably feel less shitty.
Yeah, what do you mean I need to, like, resources? Bro, can I just discard to play this?
Oh, we've got a judge call, and it is about Sephiroth Limit Break. Let me read the question. Does the Sephiroth Limit Break auto ability activate at the end of a turn if he is dull and frozen? At the end of each of your turns, choose one dull forward other than Sephiroth and break it. Yeah. Yeah, him being dull or frozen doesn't have anything to do with the his ability triggering. Mr. Logan Palmer with the drop, dude. Thanks for playing, King. Thank you for being such an awesome dude and playing in so many of our events, Logan. I really appreciate you. I got a tag in general. What do I have a tag from? Did it kick you or just me at table 11? Oh, that was when they were having the difficulties earlier. Possible Octagon desync on table 7, but it's holding together. Just a heads up in case it makes our game go long. Thanks for the heads up. Dude, Octagon falling apart tonight, man. Alright. We got that in. That's square. Cool. Alright. Alright, just catching up. Doing all the housekeeping between rounds here. Alright, let's see, chat. We got Kurt saying he's been having some odd games. Both be the aggro, but the aggro stalls on turn 1. Ooh, no, that's not great. Alright, who's still playing this round? Actually, I need to go put in some results. So you mentioned you were playing a little Mono Fire, dude. What else have you been jamming at locals these last 2 weeks, or what have you been screwing with from the new set?
So honestly, locals for us, like the official locals happens once a month, and I'm happy to say that.
Oh my god, dog, that's insane.
Yeah, but you know what? It actually benefited us. We've had like 4 or 5 new players.
Oh, that's cool. That's awesome.
Yeah. So New Jersey is doing very well.
I love hearing that, brother. You know I love hearing that.
Pre-release was actually sold. I wasn't here because I was traveling, and another person was traveling, and the pre-release was sold out. So
well, our pre-release was sold out too, but that's because the assholes at our store only ordered 12 pre-release kits.
Oh, okay, fair. I think we only had like 16, but to be fair,
like, what the hell, bro?
Yeah, no, you guys are big. Yeah, you got the
I showed up and they literally were like, nope, goodbye.
We don't have anything.
Wow, you gotta be
have
kidding
fun.
me, man. Yeah,
but yeah, no. I really want to make ice work.
Dude, Mono Ice seems pretty sick right now.
I am in love with that new Charlotte, but I'm having like a little bit of trouble with it. It kind of like doesn't. So it's something. So Charlotte is a card that you want to play like early, right? Like you don't. If you draw her like turn 5 or 6, basically a dead card.
Sure.
But playing her early kind of takes away from the game plan of I want to play 3 backups and then put some.
Yeah,
Right?
it's like at odds with itself.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
and I'm struggling there, but I know there's something.
You just
I
gotta
know
figure it out, dude. It's like
Yeah,
you just gotta tinker and toggle, man. So
yeah,
to say.
and obviously Turbo Bash with Wind. That's what I've been jamming on.
Dude,
It's
Chris
so
loves 12 stuff, so I kind of want to
Oh
put
my
together the Turbo Bosch deck for him.
Oh,
Screw around with next week. Yeah,
that new Larsa. If he hasn't read that new Larsa,
I know. And Ash too, man. Real cool card.
and Ash, yeah.
Are you coming down to the Materia Cup?
So surprisingly, yes, I wasn't originally, but
Oh, well.
I actually got some time. Yeah.
That's great to hear, man. That's cool news.
Mhm.
I'll be happy to see you. I can't believe that's
Yeah,
next week, dog. Like, time flies. What the hell happened to
know.
2025?
I have no idea. The fact that we're in August.
Am I going to
is-
Danny's LQ this weekend? Gabe, I'm going to forgive you, and I'll act like I haven't told you this 20 times. Yes, I'm going to be going to the LQ in Virginia this weekend. That is why I'm not going to your LQ. Also, with the fact that it's like so far away. But
I gotta talk to Gabe too. Gabe, I gotta register for the Pennsylvania LQ.
oh, you gotta get there, dude. Altered universe. Hey, you.
I'll be there this weekend as well.
All right. Table 1 is still going, and that's the one that we said we were gonna check in
Really?
on if they were still cooking. Yeah.
All right, let me see.
8:55 is when round will be called for this. Wait, 8:55. What the hell did I do that for, dog? I'm editing this live. I don't know why I gave an extra 5 minutes. I just can't do math. 8:10 and 8:50 is what it should have been, but they still have 8 minutes left in the round. Table 1. Let's see what's going on over here. Chat says, what speed of ice are you jamming? That's Rainfire, and chat says, I definitely prefer mid-range-ish ice, but Summon Ice with Une and Shiva spam got an upgrade with one of the new backups, and is definitely a fun locals deck.
So my version of Ice, that's you remember the team event in Winter Cup.
Of course.
I played the mid-rangey mono Ice. I actually went undefeated with it until we lost in top 8.
Yeah, very cool.
So that's what I like to play. But I don't think my favorite card of this set, which is Charlotte, kind of fits with it. So I'm struggling, my friend.
Oh, Sarah, there she is, dude. I can't believe this is the first time we've seen this card tonight.
I'm going to ask you, what do you think about this deck? I thought we would see more of it. And
what do I think about this deck? This deck is very strong. I knew before I ever saw it on a table it would be strong in exactly the way it is, and so I have gone to locals under the assumption that I would be subjected to this nonsense, and I have been correct. So
really,
so I've been like, hey, there's some other weird things I want to try, but I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna play dancers anyway at the first 2 because I got a feeling my opponents are gonna be trying to hit me with some bullshit Sarah free kill damage stuff, and like that is exactly what's been going on, dude. So I will say that the fact that Will is playing tonight and that he is playing in the weekly, which he normally doesn't do, to me signals that he wants to win the Legacy Collection prize, right? But my man is also playing Wall with the Bart stuff going on, and he is the #1, like, if anybody believes in this deck, it's him. So that makes me feel like he is he's still working on it, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like if he thought he could win the event with it, he'd be playing it. So I think there's a lot there. I just think this is one of those few decks where it's like you know there is something here, but you don't know how long it's gonna take you to find it. Like you know it's in there for sure, but there's so many different ways you could build it. There's so many different angles that you could try to take advantage of Lightning and Sarah and all of these 13 synergies that it's almost a little overwhelming, and it's going to take some time to pick through Not only is it going to take time to find out which one of those is the most potent, right? But there's also going to be a little bit of like seeing what else shakes out to be popular that you're going to need to do to find out like which of those angles you take on certain cards like Fang or Sarah, for example.
I think you said it beautifully. That's so I'm not the best deck builder. I take what people way smarter than me do and pilot it and
you can give yourself a little more credit than that, brother. You're plenty smart.
No, for sure. But I think different people have different skills.
You just mean they're better at deck building than you. Well, you said they're smarter than you, man. I was like, don't put yourself
down.
The
math people. The math people.
The math people, brother. Look, sometimes it doesn't have to be math, man. Sometimes it's just
vibes.
I don't know. Well, there's vibes. We do vibes based deck building around here.
I love that.
No, but I think there are a lot of different correct ways to go about deck building, and I think math is a great one, but I don't think it's all math.
I think so. One of the things that I was struggling with, I was like,
Oh, that's fair, dude. Will wanted to make sure that I knew that he had not lost any faith in 13 in the comments here.
Okay, so, good.
Sorry.
Good.
Will says he had already built 13 in paper so he can play it at our in-person locals, and he doesn't have the wall stuff built yet, so it's nice to test it out when he doesn't have to pull all the cards, which certainly is a good thing to do with the weekly. Yeah.
Yeah, and knowing Will's record with 13, probably I think when people had dropped the deck, he just won an event with it, right? Like that was a.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, yeah, my man believes, that's for sure.
So that's what I'm talking about. Like you're very passionate about that deck. I trust your thoughts on that deck.
Well, that's the thing is he's gonna spend the time on it, right? Like we don't all have the time. I don't have the time to try everything. How could I possibly have the time to try everything? So nobody does. So I think that you see it all the time. People are using the fact that other people have spent time on something to their advantage, right? Whether that's copying someone's list or just going into like the global Discord and picking the brains of people who sit there thinking about the game all day, kind of stuff like that. But right. You'll find plenty to tinker and toggle with, like within these different lists that different people find different value in, like immensely, and so I think there's a lot of right answers, if that's maybe like a cop-out answer to that, but now that I've seen the names, let me take it back. Rice says on the and the funny thing is it's all his friends too, man. Oh well, shout outs to Paget, Joey Havoc, Japanix, I Kill Everyone, and Rainfire for your subs. Thank you very much, Rice, dude. Father Rice for blessing us with his presence on stream tonight.
Gabe, I'm not a moderator in this, I'm just a commentator, but if I was, I would give you like a 30-minute timeout for that comment.
For just saying the name, bro?
Yeah. It's like Voldemort.
Look, who's Will? I thought he was famous for Wolf War. Yeah, Will who? Will C, dude. Why is everyone excited about this Clive 3 cost? I don't see it. Pay 8 for Ifrit? No, thank you. You want to take this one?
Okay. Yeah, for sure. So, so Clive, how do I explain this? So how much does it cost you for the old Clive? How much do you pay to play that Clive and prime it? Do you pay 6 for it? Or how much
you pay 4 for the guy himself. He's a card out of your hand, which if we're playing the CP evaluation game, that's it's another 2, right? And then Absolutely. It costs you 2 more to prime him into Ifrit.
Exactly. So this card, the short answer is if you're playing it on an empty board, definitely the old one is better, right? But if you have at least 2 backups in play, the amount of CP ends up being exactly the same to play and prime the Clive.
Yeah, because you hit both odd costs with the backups, yeah.
Yep, and you have the added benefit that the new Clive is just a better neutral play than the 4 CP.
Viridian, okay, that's fair. He goes, look at these math guys, shake my head. Vibe-based affordable full art, dude. That's right. Why do we like paying for him? Because look at how good he looks, dude. It's vibe-based gaming.
Yeah. First of all, do you see that waist on him?
But can't you just pay the priming with the backups instead? Well, so the reason that he's bringing up the backups is because it's only the same with 2 backups down because the prime cost and the card cost are both odd for the new guy.
Right.
That's why.
Yeah,
Because you can't pay for him and prime him in the same CP payment, right?
So that is a good point. You cannot respond to old Clive before the prime. That's true.
I think all you're doing, brother, is you're guiding yourself to the conclusion that everybody else has already landed on, that you play both.
Exactly.
Like you're like we're gonna land at the same. We're Yoshi's Valleying this conversation, brother. We're both gonna get to the giant egg at the end. It doesn't matter which way you want to take to get there, but we're both gonna end up playing more than 3 Clives.
That's so we got to the punchline. It's not instead, it's with.
It's with.
Right?
Yeah, it's with. For sure.
You play both. And I can tell you fire specifically is an element that struggles with break zone removal. Most decks
also true.
That hasn't been true. So last time we got Cloud that kind of addresses it, but usually if you're a graveyard or a break zone based deck, sorry, I don't want to use magic terms. If you're a break zone based deck, you see fire and you go, oh, I can do whatever the heck I want, right? So anything that removes cards from the break zone as fire is at a premium. And Clive being a body on top of it is just gravy.
It's gravy, baby. All right, so this is time and round, and I should have every result now. It looks like I've got 1, 2, and 8, 7. Yep, perfect. Okay, table 3, Key took it 7-5 over Chocobo Joe. Table 1, Xavier took it 7-5 over Connor. Table 2, Ryan took it 6-6 over Connor. Different Connor. Let me tell you Connor's something. When I was going through the historical thing and trying to set like who won everything and how many points everybody has, dude, because the new the software at some point started kind of truncating people's names and like shortening them on the results screen, so it just says Connor ... for both of you. I think more than half the time that I spent putting in all the historical data was just untangling which Connor it was supposed to be.
And Connor C is a local, actually. For me.
I love Connor C, dude. That dude, let me tell you, he was lightning. Oh wait, I'm getting my Connors switched up. I'm gonna say lightning water before anybody was playing lightning water was Connor's big.
That's thing. The other Connor.
But that's Connor Finnegan. Connor, yeah, that's other Connor. Yeah. Hashtag not my Connor.
Not my yeah. It's like you remember when Emmanuel Oñate, like before he abandoned us forever.
We went to Thailand.
Yeah, he went to like Thailand.
He just moved away, bro. But yeah, sure, yeah.
Yeah, and we were like
the other Emmanuel, dude. Yeah,
the other Emmanuel. We decided that whoever got placed higher at Worlds was going to be like the true Emmanuel. So that was the fight, and then he left me forever. I'm very sad about it to this day. But I do see him post pictures of like beautiful beaches and something. I'm like, oh, I wish I was that guy.
All right, so this game is still going, and I just let these guys know it's turns. Okay. This is table 8 is still going. Table 8. That's right. I played an LQ out in Pittsburgh as Connor T because my handwriting is so awful. They just read it that way off my deck list. Hey, that's fair. I think I had somebody in, I think 1 week Connor Chapman was Connor Sharpman or Chapman or something like that. Because I typed it in wrong or something, and I was like, hey man, I got good news and bad news. The good news is you're registered for the tournament. Don't worry about it. The bad news is tonight you're Connor Chapman.
Yep. So it looks like I'm seeing the table right now. It's like Chark versus something.
Yeah. Wild that there was only one Travis. Well, there is no more other Travis anymore, brother. So, in days past, I did have to untangle the Travises, but not in the year of our Lord 2025.
No. Nope. Now we only have. So what's the Travis that we have right now?
Well, I'm down to Travis Micheletto.
Micheletto. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, Travis Pfeiffer. Yeah, he's no longer with us, but I mean, he is alive and well. He's just he's just no longer with us. Yeah.
That's we did the lateral move to the Mickey Mouse.
He dude, look, it's one of those. It's funny because I guess now we can start to like look at people's careers through the Hideout. Like, he definitely, Travis is one of the people who started after we started this and has stopped since before we ended it. Not that we've ever ended it. Yeah, I remember he came in probably like a year or two into us doing this.
So you know what? Where I had like a little bit of a culture shock the other day. I've been playing casually like Union Arena.
Okay.
And sometimes like the Gundam card game and stuff, like Bandai games.
Blue White, yeah.
And then the other day I was like watching a video, and it took me like 30 seconds to realize I'm watching a Matt Cosmore video.
Cosmore? Oh yeah, dude. Every TCG that's ever come out, my man tries to be like the guy, dude. The A1 day one, like, dude, yeah.
I was like, oh my god, I'm watching Six Sages.
Yeah.
What is going on?
There it is, dude. Yeah, it's yeah, he's got his fingers in every single pie, dog. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know how you could have the bandwidth to try to care about everything. Yeah.
I mean, I guess he likes to try new things.
That's his thing, dude. That's his thing. No, like, yeah, I get it. I just I'm like, wow, that's a lot. It's a lot. Gundam is fun.
Yeah.
Gundam is interesting, brother. Rice says he'll just FaceTime you if you want better Six Sages content. All right, Rice. Where's my FaceTime, bro? A promise is a promise. Don't make me a promise you don't want to keep. Back to the cookie game? No, JK. Cookie Run Bravers? Do you want me to put the theme on right now? That might get us DMCA'd. I sent you a nice message above. You don't know wall me. What?
I will. Yeah, you're gonna.
Congrats! Oh, you did. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Congrats on 300, friend. I love you so very much. Here's to a few hundred more. Oh, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Streamer number 2 is my favorite currently. Streamer number 2. Who's that?
I have no idea.
300 streams shut down for a cookie run DMCA, dude. Well, look, we just started, so I don't expect everybody to have caught themselves up on all the news and all the other weird stuff I was posting today, but we are now officially dual streaming to the old YouTube, brother. So without me having to do any extra work, it should be an automatic thing that every VOD from 300 on will live on the YouTube page for posterity, and also for people who are not in the Twitch verse to start to enjoy some of these online tournaments.
Is this the very first time you're doing that?
I have uploaded them to YouTube over the years, like, and I've tried a couple times to like. So there's a lot of things about taking over someone else's brand, right? Like, let's not forget, dog, I was not on this team, and I never lived in Virginia in my life, right? So over the years, as the reality of like this being more of my thing and not the thing of those who came before me anymore, which is something I still have like some of my own weird hangups and reservations about, but that's just me, right? Is like, oh, hey, at some point I have to call somebody up and be like, it's time for you to give me full ownership of the YouTube, right? At some point I have to call somebody up and be like, I need you to transfer the ownership of the domain to me, like those kinds of things, or they just fall out, right? They fall through the cracks. So like, I just found out the other day, like our website didn't exist anymore, and I had to repurchase the domain because like it was somebody else and they just stopped doing it, you know? So it's like things like that, like, I was like, okay, so for 300, it's time to just like take over ownership of all this stuff and to get out of my own way on like how I feel about like taking someone else's work. At this point, I've literally been doing this for 6 years and they were doing it for 2. So it's my stuff now, you know. I hope they enjoyed the 6 years of legacy, whatever, of clicks on old videos, etc., etc. But I've taken it, it's now all mine. And I mean that to just say, like, it's not like there's revenue coming in from the YouTube channel, brother, right? But it is the kind of thing where there's so much historical content on there that I would rather continue it there than start like a new RVA Snugsy YouTube channel or something like that. So that was always the thing that stopped me from just like putting everything on YouTube. And then also Twitch used to have more strict rules for affiliates about multi-streaming. But in a world where everybody's terrified that they're losing all their customers, you're allowed to just multi-stream now. So I have set up all the YouTube stuff. We will be multi-streaming starting now onto that page, and that should just be an automatic thing where from now on all these events should be on YouTube. So awesome. And that will just make us have more and more like now that I've kind of ripped this band-aid off, like I'll be able to do more with it, if that makes any sense.
No, it does, and I really do think that having these in YouTube accessible, you know, other than having to look at VODs, I think for this game in particular, there's a surprising lack of gameplay content.
Yeah, agree.
And this is like the premium streamed gameplay thing. That
well, thank you. You know what? It's easy to be the best when you're the only one.
Now you're selling yourself short.
It's easy to be the biggest fish in the pond when they took all the other fish out.
Yeah, but hey, it's a fish that stayed.
That's right, dude. I'll tell you what. Look, we've been making the same promise everybody this whole time, and folks, don't worry. I've got your pairings going up right now for this next round. They wrapped their game. Let me just make sure I know there was a second drop. Make sure I caught you. I did not. Let me fix that. Logan Palmer is dropped. But yeah, man, I've been making the same promise to people this whole time, and you're gonna hear me keep making it. But as long as you guys keep showing up to watch and play, we'll keep doing the thing. I mean, assuming the game exists. I'm not trying to be the guy who's here every week for the rest of my life after they kill Final Fantasy TCG, pretending that the game is still alive. We'll probably give ourselves a well-earned break if and when that day comes. But for now, folks, no plans to do anything any different, man. We're here, we're doing the thing. I can't believe that, honestly, the thing that surprises me the most is that, like, we not only still have this game to do this with, but that, like, so many of you guys are just the same folks, man. Like, so many, I mean, plenty of new faces, plenty of people who I love when new gamers come into this game, man. And there's a lot of people who I've met only over the recent years. There are some of our most regular people here in the weekly, some of my closest friends, but still, like, I see you old heads out there, dude. I see you 60-month follower to the stream people out there, and I hope that you guys appreciate me being here for you, because the way I see it, you guys are here for me. So
yeah,
we'll keep it going.
Yeah, no, I think at this point, right, like now that you're saying it, we've been here for end of 2017, right? It ended up, it started as hey, there's this group of people that I know and I meet up with once in a while, and now it's like, wait, I have been seeing some of these people for the last 7 years, or 6 or 7 years. Like, that is a lot of time.
Yeah, like the number of people that have, like, not only like had a kid, it's like they met the person, they got married to that person, and now they haven't had a child with the person, and now, like, that child is getting older.
And the child is
is the kind of thing that really is freaky.
Yeah, you named the child Fina and Cloud, and you know, it's like a whole. It's a very tight-knit community. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. Maybe there's other stuff that I haven't been privy to, but for me, you know, most of my adulthood friends, if not all of them, I've made them.
Mr. Coghill, I have you at 6 points, which means 2 wins. So I think you have a pair down table, and the tables within the what was I gonna say? The standings, I guess. The people within the standings are randomized. So who gets the pair down is random. But you are 2-0 and Joe is 1-1.
All right, who are we watching?
At my thing.
before we get another game that's over in like 2 minutes.
This guy's about to get robbed by me. He's like, please not Joe. Please not the pair down against Joe. No, you're good, brother.
You know, I don't know if he's listening, but for being retired, I've seen Zaim's name more often now that I've seen it.
like I only even started seeing him play again once he announced retiring.
Yeah, trust me, I've messaged him. Like, brother, you're retired and you've played more than ever?
Yeah, dog. Okay. Well, I don't know about ever. Let me tell you, this man was a grinder. One thing that we didn't go over that was kind of funny, if you go back and look at the historical thing that we were looking at earlier, is in season 2, the events start happening every Monday and Wednesday. Dude, that was like absolutely unsustainable, and that was such a nightmare. But I literally did that because Muhammad was begging me to run events on Mondays.
Oh my god.
He was begging me to run events on Mondays. And then I started running them on Mondays, and like he would show up like once every other time. I was like, brother, you're killing me. You're killing me. I'm not running them on Mondays anymore. That was a one and done, dude. We had Mondays and Wednesdays for season 2.
Okay.
Cheer 1000. Is that just? I hope that you're not actually cheering 1000. You're just typing that, because I'll tell you, it makes me feel the same way as if you were cheering 1000.
She actually did cheer 1000. I see it on the screen.
Wait, for real? It just says it just says typed in like.
No, look at it in the.
Oh yeah, 1000 bits. Damn, dude. I don't even know what 1000 bits. I'm pretty sure that like you're supposed to have like special things for doing bits, but nobody ever does bits. All right, Rainy, I'm gonna pull open the thing right now here and see.
Rainey's gonna get like a credit card statement tomorrow. Like, oh, that's what that button did.
You're about to get something, dog. I don't even know what. Like, the thing is, the thing about bits is they've done exactly what they set out to do, right? Is like, I have no idea what the value of that is. That's the point, right? The point is that like, ooh, they just turn it into like fake currency. All I know is that it's support, and I appreciate it, and I appreciate it from you, Rainy. Thank you very much. I am looking right now to see. I'm pretty sure that you have access to at least one special emote slot that I don't have any emote in right now. So if you would like to decide on an emote, and you can send it to me, I will add it to your special bits thing. Bits tier emotes. Oh, I have filled them in. Okay, you actually have access to the Italian Viridian emote, which.
Oh, let's go. That's really a rare Pepe.
That's a rare one, dude. It's a rare one. Yeah. Okay. Apparently, you do have the Viridly emote. The
Viridly.
Yeah. Oh man,
that's funny.
That's too good. Enjoy Italian Viridian. I don't know how he feels about that even being possible for someone to unlock, but technically it's on there. Okay, let's see. Where are we gonna go? Everybody's already jamming, dude. And we gotta get a game on the screen. Table 1 has got our favorite retired player. Who is he playing against? Muhammad is jamming against... Against Pat Lou, dude. That's a great... Let's go to table 1.
Oh, Pat is also a local of mine.
I know. Torpedo Lightning Pat, dude. I know.
He actually works... I don't know if you know this. He works at the same company I do.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we're both Bristol Myers Squibb employees.
Oh, dude. Bristol... well...
Yeah.
It's so
wild.
funny how, somebody tells you a team to root for or something like that when you're a kid, and then that's just it. Like, you don't even think about it. You know what I mean? Like, there's just, like, blind loyalty. So, when I was in high school, I was on a robotics team, okay? And we were team 11. And it's this really funny thing in robotics, in first robotics anyway. I'm going to talk about stuff nobody cares about here for a second. But, they now, as teams register, they just get the next available number, right? So, like, teams now are in, like, the 10,000 numbers, right? But what actually happened in the early days, now we were one of the earliest teams, but they used to renumber the teams every year by their sponsors. And so the reason that we were team number 11 is because our number 1 sponsor was BASF. So it's literally like BA, right?
Okay.
Team 25 was another local team, similarly low digit number because their sponsor was Bristol Myers Squibb. The thing was, Team 25 was a bullshit operation where they would not make any of the stuff in their high school. They would take it to like the lab at Bristol Myers Squibb and like CNC their machine parts, and it was like all of these professional adults were like creating the components and doing all this shit, dude. So it was always like we were like the little scrappy, like try hard people, and they were like the like throw $1 million at it and win with your robot kind of company.
You're in your garage.
We were literally raised to just be like, fuck those guys, dude. Like it's funny because I haven't even heard the name in however many years, dude. And you said Bristol Myers Squibb, and in my head I was like, oh, Team 25, those fuckers.
You're like, yeah,
I was in high school, bro, and I'm just like, oh, those motherfuckers,
those guys.
Goddamn Team 25, dude. And it's like really like the kids didn't like they were also just kids in high school. It's not like they were like, fuck all those other teams, let's have our dad do it. Like, you know what? If I could have had some professional person do our robot, we probably would have done it too.
And honestly, to be completely fair with you, like if I get asked to do like some high school kids project, I would,
well, it's because it was like the dads or like, you know.
Oh,
like, okay. It was like the mentors were from there, you know, so they would like, oh, we can do this at the shop. Like,
oh wait, hold on. We can see Rainey's Italian Viridian.
I see the Italian Viridian coming through, dude. That's incredible. Rainey, I hope that you feel like that was worth it.
Yeah. So I don't know if Mohammed like heard me say mono ice, but he is on mono ice, and if this works out, I need him to send me a list like yesterday. So I'll.
Dude, I mean,
Pat's deck is so good, dude.
So Mohammed is on this mono ice, but I think, oh god, I'm already losing track of time. Was last week our first online event with this new set, or was it 2 weeks ago?
I think so. No, I think
so.
It's last
if
week.
It was last week, Richie won with the 12, and second place was mono ice from Key, and it looked really good. Okay. I liked it a lot. I feel like that maybe
Look at
was
this
2
guy.
weeks ago. It might have been last week, but yeah. Oh, to 5 back with mono ice is actually terrifying.
Yeah.
But
so
that Odin's sitting there on the table, man. I mean, if Odin is sitting there and we use Iron Flash and we play new Clive, brother, we're staring at a potential double Flash here. Oh, and Gab is gonna go find a 16 character, dude. So, I think that there's 2 things that are happening right now that I'm really excited about that I've been waiting to see. So one is obviously this Odin is so much more interesting with the new Clive, right? Like I still pretty much don't care about this guy at all, but I really like the new Clive and the angle that gives you. Plus, now with the tutor in this color, the lightning tutor, being able to go find the Odin for the S, like the man just went and found the Barnabas. Like, this is really cool.
Yep.
I think that's sick, especially considering he might have already had one in hand again too. Mute EX, dude, gonna go find ourselves a Sid way too late.
And I think I don't think he even has one in deck.
Patrick's at 0 cards in hand anyway, so he can't do the thing again. But
so Pat correctly identifying that. So Pat, this is like Pat's deck. Right?
Yeah.
Like, he basically has played this for the past like year and a half or so.
Yeah, it's like his own high EX version of Water Lightning, and he wants me to call it Torpedo Lightning.
Yeah, torpedo. So you know why we call it.
I know why.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah. So
unfortunately, dude, the thing is, as good as your idea is, the more you try to force everybody to do it, the less I want to do it. That's the problem.
That's
you should have just called it that. You shouldn't have kept telling everybody to call it that. You know. Now it's too late. Yeah. Now it's too late. Water lightning sounds funny too.
Water lightning. So I've been through every iteration of Pat's deck.
Yeah.
We play a bunch. Right?
Yeah, I bet. Yeah.
And I have become scared of attacking because of this deck. Like,
dude,
terrified.
this Odin just fucked him up, dog.
No, so we played yesterday, literally last night.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, I'm safe. I only have 1 damage on me, and then suddenly you're like, why am I at 7?
That's like the 12 can do to you too, brother. With like Hien now.
Yeah.
You're like, there's 2 forwards on the board, and I'm at 0 damage. We're fine. And then it's like Azaima, Hien. Oh, we're dead. We're dead +1. I'm about to take 8 damage.
I have not figured out that deck. I
Watch.
just,
I mean, last week's weekly, man. So I'll tell you, it's funny because we were watching. I think 3 different people were playing it. God, the more I think about this, I feel like it might have been 2 weeks ago. But I have to look at it now. I have to look at results. It wasn't last week. It was 2 weeks ago. Okay, I was right. So 2 weeks ago, Richie won with the 12. He went 4-0 with the 12. And in every game of his that we looked at, we opened the game and my man was on like 4 or 5 backup. Like he just got all 5 of the colors set up by his first few turns every game, and we were watching other people play it, and that was not happening for them. It was one of those things where they were like, "Lord, I have seen what you've done for others, and I want that for me." You know, it was like, and I'm like, man, this deck looks really fun once you have all your colors set up. But everybody else was struggling with just like the rainbow pile in their hand, you know. So yeah, I'm interested to see kind of where that settles.
Where I get like unreasonably angry is the most important color is the wind, because the wind backup is so good.
Yeah.
But then you look at the wind forward.
It's the like, worst
what
one.
Is this
yeah.
Opus 1 card doing here, man?
Yeah, and it's also like the only other wind, right?
Exactly, yeah, because there's 2 per element.
Yeah.
And then your payoff, and then your earth cards are good, your lightning cards are good, but your big payoff is ice, which is outside of like wall color, right? So it's such a weird deck. I mean, again, like I told you, someone's got to figure that out for me, because I'm not gonna.
Dude, well, I mean, it might just be Richie, dude. Just go pick up his list from last week and start there. All right, I'm going to go to table 2. It looks like it is Ryan, who we saw already, Ryan Chen, but Xavier is playing against him. And Xavier so far undefeated this week. You'd love to see that from our own Captain Bosch here. Although he certainly drew a tough matchup.
If he's not playing 60, if he's not playing 60p Van,
he hasn't been playing 60p Van for a while. But one thing that was fun about me revisiting the like all the events was I remembered there was the one event where he played Wall 7 with the Vaughn, like right after Wall 7 came out, and it was like, oh, this makes sense because they both play 3-drops, right? Like, okay, like fill your deck with 3-drops, okay. And he won one of the weeklies with like a Vaughn plus Wall deck, which is pretty cool. It looks like this week Xavier is playing 13, so he's the one on the bottom here against Viridian, who of course we saw playing this multicolor monster deck this week. And the 13 deck definitely can put the pedal to the metal. I mean, we were just talking about this earlier. Somebody was saying, how do we feel about this, or do we think it's good? And Xavier here 2-0 so far tonight with this, so it's clearly working for him.
Yeah, this is an interesting position to be in, because Lightning being, what did she get, 6k? Those 2 goblins are kind of just staring her down.
Yeah, that's I mean, there are a couple little things about that Lightning that are like the balancing act, right? They have to be, because the card is just so good. It being 6k is definitely one of those things.
Right.
No, but yeah, man, I'll tell you, my locals have been playing. I wasn't there yesterday because honestly I was just spending all the time getting ready for this. But they've been playing a lot of the new Ferris, and they've been playing this like Lightning. And so, dude, my opponents keep going into attack phase and just shitting 3 forwards onto the table. So it's interesting to see this kind of the same angle from 2 different decks, right? It's like they get to attack step. One of them has to declare the attack, the other one's when they get to the phase, but it's the same feeling of like they're actually playing a lot of guys in attack step.
Yeah. I think it's a very unique thing, right?
Yeah, like, it's cool. It's neat.
Before?
Yeah. Like, I mean, hey, when we talk about deck building earlier, and we talked about how there are some people that just like to play the stuff, or like want to play a fun deck. There's some people really enjoy solving the puzzle, right? So like that gives me a new puzzle to solve. Like, oh, now we have like there's these things that work in a new way. Like, okay, well, what's the best way to play against or around those things is interesting to me.
I think that's what you just said is kind of exemplified by, you saw the Verstale deck that Alex talked to second place.
Yeah, absolutely.
That deck that's a puzzle. That deck is literally.
Did you say impossible?
No, a puzzle in terms of...
Oh, a puzzle. I thought you were like, that deck is impossible.
No, well, it's impossible for anybody except Alex to pilot it.
Well, sure.
Apparently.
Yeah.
But it's a puzzle in the sense that it's like, okay, how do I figure out the ratios for Verstale to always hit, but Arden to always hit? and how do I consistently play Arden when I'm not playing Fire in my deck? And it's like,
Yeah.
you made it work. Okay, like,
yeah, I mean, it's like you usually need we call them redundant effects, right? So you need like more than one thing that have the same outcome for you, but you either pay for them differently or you get there different ways. So of course I'm going to keep using my own examples just because they're the things that come to mind first and foremost. But like dancers, oh hold on, what are we doing with this new class? Oh, we're just cooking.
We're just playing a one CP forward.
Well, we killed the Ashtola too here, but I think that was just a witch thing while that was happening. What round is this? This is round 3. We have one more round, and then technically a tiebreaker for the 2 undefeated players, which is very likely to be 2 undefeated players because we have so many people that we actually maybe should have had 5 rounds, but it's Wednesday night. So, while we have had 5-round locals before, and the 300 is definitely a night that I would be willing to hang out later with you guys. I also understand that while I might be willing to sit here until 11 or 11:30, that's not something I want to volunteer you guys for.
Yeah.
Emmanuel's like, check his watch, bro.
No, what do you mean? I'm having a good time of my life.
No, good. I'm glad that you were here, man. You reached out and you just were like, hey, would you like to have a guy in the booth, brother? Anytime anybody reaches out and says that, I don't think I've ever said no to somebody, man. It's always, first of all, it's a lot easier to fill time when you're talking to another person. Not that I can't do this by myself, but it is always enjoyable to get to talk to somebody, and even like we've already gotten into how many like fun little philosophicals back and forth, man. Instead of me just screaming at chat about how I don't like Expedition 33, we actually get to. Oh wait, I did like it. Hold on, I didn't.
Uh-oh.
It was Final Fantasy 16 is the one I meant.
Freudian slip there.
Yeah. Final Fantasy 16, and me just talking about how much I disliked it, and me just shouting at a cloud. Instead, we get to have a little bit of back and forth. Expedition 33, like I said, I will continue to say it was a perfectly solid 7 out of 10 RPG. Alright. Guys, one thing that I have been not doing at all, that I know I said we'd do close to the end of the stream, is figuring out this raffle stuff. I forgot I got all this shit to give away to you guys, dude. I even had to put a list in front of me of the stuff I have to give away. So, a couple shout outs real quick while we're watching this game. I did not reach out to anybody and ask them for prizes for this. So, the fact that people reach out to me and were like, I would like to give this to you to give to people for the event, that's a huge, huge thank you to the people. I know that some of those people don't want to be named. You know who you are. Thank you so much for your support. Really, it's incredible that like other people are also willing to put in. Like, yeah, I come here every Wednesday and we put in the work for you guys because that's something I've chosen to do. But like when other people choose to give support to that and help me give you guys cool stuff, that is always, every time it's surprising to me, and it's something that makes me so happy. So like, thank you to those of you who sent me stuff. I mean, including like literally 2 booster boxes of the Legacy Collection just giveaway. Like that stuff's awesome. So like as much as I do this stuff for you guys, your own community is helping take care of you just as much as I am. So make sure that you're patting yourselves on the back, but also thanking each other and always being kind to each other, because you never know which of those people in chat, man, are looking out for you, giving you guys some cool prizes to win. But yeah, so we've got for the people who are playing. So for anybody who participated tonight, we're raffling off another full Legacy Collection box. We're raffling off a couple of sets of 3 Obus 24 pack, right? Hidden Legends 24. Couple of these bad boys, and then we've got a couple Phoenix Cave little like treasure packs, and of course I'm gonna throw that up after this game is done. I don't want to just click off in the middle of this game, but we talked a bit about it at the beginning of the stream and in our pre-stream. But big shout out to the Phoenix Cave. Julia over at the Phoenix Cave does awesome, incredible art of Final Fantasy 6, 7, even some 5 characters. She's mostly focused on 6, so of course I'm a little biased. But I love her stuff. We give out her stickers. If you ever win prizes from us, we ship them out with some of her stickers in them. And I would love if you guys would give her some of your support. If you're interested in buying any of her stickers, stationery, she's got jewelry, she's got keychains, she got all kinds of awesome stuff. You can go to the Phoenix Cave, that's the name of her Etsy store. And she gave us a special code to pass along to you guys. Actually, it looks like this one's over. Xavier got clapped by the old... I mean, that's what happens, man. The monsters get in there. They dodge the 13 explosion, and they just whittle away. But I'm going to switch over to this now that this game's over. So the Phoenix Cave, again, she gave us a special code, Congrats10. So if you are interested in picking up anything, if you like the style that you're looking at right now, look at adorable Locke and Celas. Look at Setzer guffawing away. Any of this awesome art style. I love her stuff. She's got this awesome code just for us. So thank you so much to Julia and to the Phoenix Cave. And please, if you feel like putting in an order, feel free to use that Congrats10 code that she put together just for us. And also, if you didn't hear me earlier and you are somebody who has ever received one of our prizes and you have one of these awesome stickers and you've put it on any of your stuff, your Final Fantasy stuff, your deck boxes, your playlists, your laptop, your water bottle, your phone, whatever it is, post a picture in the Discord. I'm going to be posting in the Discord a little later, and I'm going to be kind of asking more people for these pictures. But I want to show her how much we appreciate her stuff, and that everybody is just slamming her stickers all over all their stuff. I think she'd really think that is cool and appreciate that. So just again, she's been helping us give out cool prizes to you guys for 6 years. So I'd love to spread a little bit of that love back to her. That's the Phoenix Cave Etsy store.
Yep, and it looks adorable.
I love it, dude. I love it.
Love it.
I get them all the time. I'll show you guys.
I'm on the store right now, actually.
I got the little clouds, dude. Look at him. Look at Cloud. Little Tifa. Look, I got all these different assorted Kefkas. Look at them. We got like God Kefka. We got one where he's just showing his butt. I don't know why, but he's doing it. Here he's shocked. Here he's kind of sneaking, being sneaky. Dude, I love these. I like we got Saban throwing a full train over his head. You know, we got the coin toss. Okay, all kinds of awesome stuff, man. She's got a lot. Then she's got these paper stickers too. They're not as nice as the vinyl ones, but they're cheaper. And she's got a ton of character designs of like one character on there. So you see like this one's a bunch of different Setzers. Oh, it's wow. Like actually like an overwhelming amount of cool stuff that I want to buy on her store at all times. So they got, look at these giant holographic ones. They're like shiny. The rare foils. Yeah, a lot of cool stuff over there at her store. Muhammad saying, it feels like yesterday when this was started, and now we are at 300. Yeah, man, no kidding. Amazing. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Muhammad, you've been here pretty much, I think you literally played in event number 1. You've been here since the beginning, brother. So thank you for playing over all the years and supporting us. Even when you're retired, still coming by and making the time, man. I appreciate it. Alright, this game is very done. Table 2 we watched. Table 3 is still clicking here. Ooh, dude, Kurt also undefeated still this week? Let's go, boys.
Is that table 3?
Yeah, it's table 3, I believe. We're going there. We got a draw from Chocobo Joe because he's got to fish up Marlin. Makes sense, brother. Final Fantasy 11 for life. We've got Muhammad taking a drop as well, saying congrats on 300. Thank you, Muhammad. Yeah, Final Fantasy 11 gamers, rise up. Don't ever, never forget, if you want to come play Final Fantasy 11 with me and the crew, we're always recruiting. Alright. Let's see what's going on here. Well, it looks like it looks like Kurt is playing 13 as well. But it does look like, it looks like the mill deck is getting a leg up on him here.
The mill deck be milling.
It sure does. I mean, now, the 13 deck is one of those decks that certainly can kill them out of nowhere, right? He's got him up to 4 damage already, and my man's got 5 cards in his hand. Like, the recipe is there if he has the right cards to put the pressure on him here. Like, if you get to those, like, you know, let's say, like, Fang Vanille, you drop the Sarah, uh-oh. You know? Uh-oh. Give me that pair down, he's saying. I have officially been introduced to the new 13 deck. Good morning, returners. Good morning, RBX Sire. Welcome to the 300th weekly event, man. I've officially... Oh, yeah, sorry. I read that one already. Loving this 300 stream. Hey, FFTCG Live, thanks, man. Love having you here. Been a lot of fun. Drink up to 300. Cheers to that. I've got my water. This is... Oh, you guys never really get to see it. It's got the giant Final Fantasy sticker on it. That's how you know it's for stream. This is the thing I fill up with water every time that I force myself to hydrate, thanks to you guys.
Oh, yeah, hydrate. I forgot about that, dude.
I just spilled water all down my face. I just have a thing. They can pay channel points. Let me tell you, you don't get to use your channel points for a whole lot around here. So you can use it to make me drink water.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have
That's
a bunch
really
of channel
hydrate.
points.
That's right. Yeah. The big 300, yeah, man. It's crazy. It's crazy.
So
he is playing hope and searching for a card, bro. I'll tell you, rebellions are built on hope.
This mill deck, it's like you said, it's it's facing an aggro deck. I know I said before, this has like very few EXs, so it might be that it can get aggroed out. But 13 being one of the premier aggro decks, it looks like it just couldn't get there through the sheer amount of, I assume, removal that Key has played. It's very hard to rebuild when your board is wiped for the 5th time in a row. Right?
I'll tell you what, though, oh, that's a good call. I did shrink the thing again. How many cards does a 13 player have in hand? Less and less, dude. He's down to 1 card in his hand now. He did have 5 cards in hand at the start of the turn. He pitched two guys to play the Hope, so then he still had the 2 backups up, but only had 2 cards left in hand. And it looks like we did have the Sarah. But he's saying he's going to respond to the ETB, because Sarah says when she enters the field.
Yep.
Do I need to call the North Carolina store to transfer a materia ticket to Emmanuel? Yes. I mean, let's put it this way. Somebody needs to tell them, and I don't count. So, yeah, you gotta tell the store.
We'll call them.
Oh, yeah, you guys are dropping... Oh my god, thank you so much, guys, for putting these stickers in chat. This is incredible. I'll send these to her. Oh my god, you got them framed. Oh, she'll love it. Very cool. Is Aim dodging me? He's just trying to play through on being retired. Yeah, man, Ryan's gonna be hanging out with us for the Materia Cup, which is awesome. Have you made it to any of our events before, Ryan? I know it's really far for you, and forgive me for not remembering. When they put me in the corner and make me do the thing all day, I don't remember much about the actual event, man. Looking forward to not remembering much about the event next week, too. He was at the Raleigh Materia Cup last year? Okay, cool.
Gotta at least semi-pretend we retire. Oh
yeah.
My god.
Gotta at least fake it, dude. Or else you'll never make it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're looking here at, this is Kurt on the bottom again, still against Key up top. Kurt did have the old Hope and Sarah, but it looks like, let me see what we had happen here. I'll respond to the ETB, gotta read, and he goes, yeah, I'm reading it. Okay, he's dead. Wanted to see if I kill them, if it would resolve or not. And then he's saying, yeah, killing one would make the resolution fizzle. So let's actually read the Sarah and look at that ourselves. So when Sarah enters the field or deals damage to your opponent, choose a forward of cost 4 or less opponent controls. If you control 2 or more category 13 forwards, break it. Yes, so if we had killed one of these forwards on resolution and we did not control 2 category 13 forwards, on resolution, it would be a legal target. However, we would not meet this condition, so it would not break. So it's interesting that Key's like, yeah, he's dead. I just wanted to see if I did this, if I killed one of them, if it would resolve. And the answer is, no, killing them would have been effective, but he did not opt to kill one of them. So it's interesting that we we paused there if that wasn't what we were going to try to do.
Yeah, and it looks like, I mean, I think at this point, he's on what, like 4 damage. We're 11 cards in deck, 3 cards in hand. I don't know if 13 has the gas necessary to close this game out unless he drew 7 backups. Yeah, it's looking rough.
Yeah, look at that. So that's another good one. I think I'll keep this bottom bar at least for now, guys. So you can always see like their cards in hand and how much damage they've taken in their deck count. Because yeah, these guys are down to 11 and 14 cards in their deck, man. That's tough. Yeah, that's some tough stuff.
Are we gonna Amat this? Yeah.
Amat the Lulu, yeah. I mean, I think you're just like, you can't really afford the Amat this Lulu. You know what I mean? Like I get it. Oh, he's gonna get this back. He's gonna get back his best thing. But like, you need to deal 3 points of damage, and Amaterasu his Lulu does not at all help you finish dealing these 3 points of damage, right?
Yeah.
Not that my man's not just gonna steamroll you with this lightning. Yeah, but we doing any raffles? Yes. Did I miss any? No. I haven't done them yet. We could do one after this round. Let me go to go to the old Streamlabs.
But yeah, it looks like we're gassed out for sure. I think at this point, I think I would do the old scoop. But interesting that he still has 6 cards in the LB, which makes me wonder how much did we optimize using our resources.
You had a pronunciation check? I'm so sorry. Also, I didn't mean to talk over your brother. My bad. I just saw.
Oh, no worries, man.
Wait, I missed a redemption. You know what, man? I think it's now that it's got 2 different chats, that it's commingling. Not that anyone's chatting on YouTube, but it is. It's not showing me some of that stuff. So sorry. Let me see. What did you hit me with? I don't even see it, brother. Oh, on Kate Sith?
Oh, are you saying that it's Keshi?
I don't know, brother. Kate Sith is... Let's see. Oh, I do see you typing Kate Sith, but I don't see... That's interesting. I'll have to look into that, because I hope I'm not missing other stuff from you guys, redemption-wise.
Yeah, is that the... Yeah, are you doing... It's like a Gaelic pronunciation or something, right? Like Keshi.
Maybe, dude. I don't know. It's like... I feel like when I do that, like, when people want to say like mozzarella and they're like mozzarella, and it's like, look, brother, like, let's not pretending. Just say mozzarella. You're not Italian. Like, if you want to like pretend you have an accent or do the whole thing, like, that's fine. But like, yeah, I have a manicotta. You're like, okay, sure. Yeah, you got it. You got all the brownie points or whatever. Kate Sith, dude. Yeah, exactly. K-A-T-E, Kate Sith. Unfortunately, the official pronunciation of the Final Fantasy character is like Kate Sith. That's exactly what we're talking about, dude. I need FF7, Kate Sith. Let's do it.
Yeah, this was... I think in the remake, in the remaster, for the second game, like, people were kind of like...
Yep. Yeah, no, I'm looking at it right now, team, because it's the check. It's not just what I think. You paid for the check. The name Kate Sith is pronounced as K-A-T-E Sith, while the character's name is based on the Gaelic Kate Sith. The official pronunciation in English, including in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, is K-A-T-E Kate Sith. So, the more you know.
Yep. That was a whole thing when the trailer dropped. Like, people were wondering, because I think they didn't pronounce his name in the trailer. So
they just like skip it. It's like some Titus shit. They're like, you.
Yeah, so
the star blitzball player of the Xanarkin names.
Yeah, so it's like, that if you name Titus you, then they will.
That's right. Then the game is fully voice acted.
Yeah. That's the trick. You name him you.
Well, I think they do such a good job of, like, they literally play that. They go that entire game without saying his name, and the only time it ever stuck out to me where I actually sat and thought, like, oh yeah, they don't say his name, was when she is going through everybody name by name and then goes, and you. And you're like, oh yeah, that's right. Like, it's a little weird. Like,
And you, the love of
or
my
the
life.
last person, or the star player, the Xander Grenades or something she calls you, and you're just like, that was the one moment where you're like, oh, okay. This one wasn't as smooth as all the other times where they just totally skipped on having to say his name. This time, I noticed, yeah.
And then Kingdom Hearts came, and one time it said Tidus.
Yeah, well, you know. They're right, dude. Look, I grew up on it, so we all say the other way, you know? But if somebody had been there when we were that age to say Tidus, then I would have just learned it that way, and that would have been that. Same thing for Saban, dude.
Exactly.
All right, so we've got, I mean, look, I know there's not a whole lot to talk about when one guy's just milling the other guy out, right? I'll talk about it a little bit. He's got 8 cards left in his deck here from Kurt. What does winning this game look like for Kurt? It looks like sticking a forward, and it looks like some hasty forwards. He has hasty forwards in the deck. Sticking a forward doesn't look like it's going to happen. Right now, he's got 2 cards in his hand. There's a pretty small list of things that would have to be left for us to see those next 3 points of damage happen.
If he was as like 6 damage, I could see like maybe if he top decks at Y'shtola and he
like
has like a smoke.
Y'shtola, like sneak in a Sarah thing, but
but at 4 damage, it just doesn't happen. It's not.
I think that is what they call a tall order.
Yeah, very, very tall indeed.
Let's take a look at the results page here. Let me start punching in what we've got from some of these rounds. Results. Okay. Table 7, of course, we had Will. He won his pair down, so he will not be denied. Table 10, we had June 7-1 over Tennant. Table 2, Ryan 7-2 over Xavier. Table 4, Travis 7-0 over a different Joe. We have 3 Joes tonight. At table 5, yet another Joe took it 7-3 over Connor, a second Connor. You guys are really testing me this week. Table 6, JR 6-6 to the old deck out there. Yeah. JR got the win though. Okay. Table 8, Sydney 7-2 over Angel. Okay. Table 9, still jamming. Table 1, Pat got it 7-0 over Muhammad. Dude, Pat is cruising.
Yep.
Table 2, we got that one. Table 3, Key and Kurt. I think we watched that one. Kurt's typing it right now for us. That's the one that we have up on the screen. And then table 9 is still doing their thing. Angelo and Greg. Go over there and see what's what. Table 9.
Table 9.
Time around is in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Oh man, this is close. Oh, so this is definitely what we were talking about earlier, where we thought the other Warrior of Light deck running around here, this Firewater, might be about the new like Ferris Lena stuff. Now I know obviously on the table right now we're seeing old Ferris, but I think she kind of sneaks her way into a lot of these decks anyway, in some count. But this is screaming to me that it's got new Ferris in it somewhere. The fact that this is like, it's got all this Warrior Light stuff going on, but it's only in 2 colors. If you concede, doesn't it get registered as if you just took 7 damage? Yes.
And I've always loved this Opus 5 wall. It has a very interesting alternate art card. I don't know if you remember that.
Oh,
he's like,
you don't know if I remember it, bro? Of course I remember the cards that all had alternate art that only we got like 6 of that came out in the early sets. You mean like Gilgamesh, Yuna, Cecil, okay? Warrior of Light, Refia. Alright. Dude, I remember these cards.
Yeah. So he has the helmet. I still have the helmeted wall.
Yeah,
so.
The helmeted wall was played against me less than a week ago.
Really?
And I said to him, I said the same thing I said every time I've ever seen this card, including an Opus 5. That card's just not good enough, brother.
Yeah.
Like, here's the thing about this guy going from the field to the break zone. It's never gonna happen unless you're gonna do it yourself. Like, I'm gonna blank his abilities. I'm gonna put him on top of your deck. I'm gonna bounce him back to your hand. I'm gonna remove him from the game. I'm gonna, you know, like trust me, I'm gonna find ways you never even imagined that don't put this guy in the break zone. Yeah.
That's your brain on dancers, because in dancers, like, I'm just gonna dull like every.
It's not even, dog. Like, I mean, it's like, it's just playing against this guy for 6 years. You know what I mean? It's like Kukulane. Oh, I'll Ama his thing. Oh, I'll RFG him. Oh, I'll tuck him. Oh, I'll cast 3 CP Leviathan on him. You know, like, it's just, there's a lot of stuff that it's also, so here's the real thing about this guy, right? The real thing about this guy is that your opponent pretty much always decides when this happens, right? They choose to block him. They choose to remove him or something like that. If you're getting a plus on something by breaking this guy, and you're also like you're doing something like a Famfrit, right? Where you get a plus from playing the Famfrit, but then you're also plussing off of paying the cost by putting this guy in the break zone. That's where something like this has some synergy. But him just like hanging out, man,
Just
he's
chilling.
not my guy, dude. It's not an informal thing. It's not informal at all.
So for actually, like, I see FFTCG Live. So the person that you're referring to, the Google Doc letter, that is 2-time world champion Alex Hancock posted that. So.
Oh, that's so weird. It made me say it twice. Oh, it made me say it in here and in YouTube. That's so weird. Interesting. Yeah, it's definitely not informal. Otherwise, I would concede to every single one of my opponents before I took 7 points of damage to make my tiebreakers better. So that's why when you concede, it is 7 points of damage. And then, yeah, it's funny you're saying that. Snugs, did you read that Google Doc letter that someone posted about their deck they took to the finals in Germany? Yeah, Alex Hancock.
Some unknown person.
Yeah. Yeah, first of all, yes, I did. I read every article that Alex Hancock puts out together. But, yeah, that's just like, it's not just the someone. The reason we're kind of laughing at you at TCG Live is it's probably the most well-known player in the game. the only 2-time, right?
The 2-timer.
The 2-time
Try to
world
go
champion.
for the three. Did you ever find out what did they give him a card?
I got no idea, brother. You think I missed your cheer? So I definitely did. Let me see. Sorry. The actual things that notify me in the text in chat are not working with the multi-stream setup, so that's something I have to look into, so I apologize. I can look at it in my mini feed though. First of all, you gave me 1,000 bits. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Now you also can spam Italian Viridian. Can we make 2-deck a box tourney? Like the new set? You want me to give a whole box out of the new set? Well, the good news is that's half as much of a lift as it was if you were asking me that a set ago. Yeah, we could probably do something like that. The only thing that stops me from giving out things that big, I mean, look at tonight. Look at tonight. Normally, we're about wrapped up by now. We've got another round to go. You know what I mean? Like, this. Sometimes when you run something big or you give out a big prize, it's a little hard to do it on a Wednesday night. Then the fact that we're already, like, 2-deck is already going to make it a long event. So if I add in 2-deck and I add in a really good prize, brother, we're going to be here till 1 a.m. So I think it's worth putting something like that on our schedule, but it might not be the 2-deck day. It's always 7 damage. A concession is always 7 damage. 100%. Always. Always, 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 always. If you want to just have the better tiebreakers, then don't concede and let them mill you out. But if you concede, it is a complete defeat. Because otherwise, everybody would concede before they take 7 damage to improve their tiebreakers. You would never see a 7 point of damage. Yeah. It has to be that way. It's the only way that it works. Same thing for a bye. Like, a bye is a 7-0 perfect win because it has to be that. Because you can't punish somebody for randomly getting paired up against someone, you know? Let's go to 1? Brother, You can stay up. You can hang out on the stream as late as you want. I might not be here. Didn't they implement what last year? All of the things that we're talking about have been in the rules since the day they made the rules, brother. This is like day one stuff that they thought of before they put the rules out. No, it definitely is not. Yeah. It's not new at all. It has never been any other way. For all the reasons we described, like it literally must work that way.
Yep.
7-4 key got it over Kurt, and then Greg got that. Oh no, Angelo 7-6 over Greg. You guys are making me double check all these things now. Angelo won 7-6 over Greg. Yes. June won 7-1 over Tennant. Yes. Yes. Will. Yes, I've got you recorded properly. Pat. Yes. 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 Okay. All right. Last round of Swiss. We've got 3 gamers who are all in the running, which means if there is a need, we will have the tie break after this. But pairings are going to go up right now, and I already know that we're watching table 1, brother, because it's gonna be the boys, man. It's Will versus Ryan, the homies. Gonna have to face off. All right.
So Monsters versus Wall 7, right?
Yeah, versus like the Crystals Barts angle on Wall 7. It'll be interesting to see.
Oh, I really want to see that one from the beginning because I swear that we blinked and missed it.
All right, so I just put up the pairings for the last round, and while that's going, we're gonna do somewhere in here. There's a giveaway. I just looked at this. We just did this. There it is. Giveaways. Okay. Add giveaway. Oh, the Kate
Wait,
Sith
do we actually have Connor versus Joe and Connor versus Joe in two different tables?
Configurations of Connor versus Joe? Yeah, we probably do.
Let's go.
The odds are we've got 3 Joes and 2 Connors to mix and match.
Egg.
All right, so this is the real big stuff we're raffling off is for most of the people who are jamming with us tonight. So let's raffle off a couple Hidden Legends packs, huh? Timer duration. This is 3. That feels like it's so short. This is gonna be. Oh, I think it makes it 3 minutes. Okay. This should work. It should post a thing in chat. I missed a drop. You got paired against Chocobo Joe, but he dropped out. You're right, I did miss that drop. And I also missed Muhammad's drop. So whoever got paired up against Chocobo Joe, play against the person who got paired up against Muhammad. Congratulations, you're playing against Kurt. Alright guys, type exclamation point RVA to enter the raffle. RVA should be all capital like it says in chat. Don't type it more than once or it will get you. Let me go ahead and just type, hold on, Kurt, please play against Connor. All right, guys.
That's
Yes,
40.
it's going on. I think that we got 3. I think it's going to be up for like 3 minutes or something crazy like that. Let me go and get this whole. Oh yeah! Oh, it's got packs. It's got packs in it. And I'll tell you what, guys. This all I've done with this box is give them out as prizes, and we've only given out. How many of these have I given out? I think maybe 6. There's a lot. Who knows what's in this box? Who knows what's left in here, dude?
Looks like a very full box.
It's quite full. I'm pulling out a bunch of Pacos. All right. Well, you know what? We got to get a game. This game is not the right game. Let's get the game up for everybody before we start doing all this. You guys naming it weird shit makes it hard for me to find. Fool department.
Is that table 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, get the game up on the screen. So it looks like we have a Warrior of Light that has no other 3-drops on the field. That looks like a Warrior of Light that met an Amaterasu.
Yep. I was gonna say, I only see 2 cards on the field.
And the backup is not a 3 CP, so yeah. Oh, Mog, dude.
I am so happy that people are playing that as a 3-off. When I read that card the first time, I was like, this card is like absolutely broken, isn't it? And
it's just a really good card. It's really funny how people kind
so
of like started at like, I don't really want to play this, and then they're like willing to play it when they can play it for free, and then because they've done that so much, they realize the value of the card, and now they're just willing to play it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
like you still would rather play it for free, but especially here where
if I have to.
Where Will attacks with the Warrior Light, and Ryan goes, yeah, I'll chump block with the Realm, and that kind of signals to Will, like, oh, well, he's going to try to play another one of these, like, might as well just jam out this Mach 6 after he made the decision to chump block. Really smart play there.
And now it's the situation where he plays Meath, and he's like, do you want to use it now? Do you want to wait for my Realm? Like, what are you going to do?
All right, you can no longer enter the raffle. It looks like it's been 3 minutes. All right, I'm going to push the button. It's going to tell me who gets it here. Pick winner. Click the button. Finny the Pooh, brother. Mr. Connor Finnegan getting himself 3. It's going to be these 3. I've just decided.
Let's go.
It's going to be these 3 packs. They're going right into one of our patented purple prize things. All right, this one is where my sticky notes. Where are my sticky notes? Oh, that's funny. I should use the color of sticky notes. It'll disappear on the screen. Yes. Oh, the magical, unseeable sticky notes. Because they're green.
Oh wow.
All right, brother. Congratulations, Mr. Convo. Oh, the Gilgamesh is here, dude.
Is it live? Like fully live?
I'll take a look at that in 1 second. It's the one thing is it's pretty easy to get the light in there in this deck because you can just use your wall special. But he's putting this other wall in the bag for the special. That's going to get at least 4 of the colors online. I would be willing to bet that 2 more are in there at least. And it might just be the light or dark that we're looking for here. So let's open this up. Let's go ahead and look at his break. I'm taking a quick peek here. I see lightning, I see ice, I see London, I see France. But there, he's using the second special. So now they are on there. It is online. My man used the special, waited for it to resolve, said okay, then used another one.
Yeah.
Now is coming in for the damage here. Oh my goodness. Naimea. Oh my goodness. How about that, dude? Just the old enter the field, draw a card, EX draw a card. Sure.
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Honestly,
because it says EX draw a card
fine.
And it's not Gramps, dude. Okay. Yeah, I'm here for it.
It's not Gramps.
It's not Gramps. It costs 1 less. It matters a lot. It also has an action ability. So, all right, Connor, I've got your thing here. You're ready to go, brother.
Yeah, this is looking rough for Ryan, but if there's one person who can EX out of this or do something out of this, it is our good friend.
Yeah, fuck it, guys. I'm gonna click pick winner again, dude. Sony Man, 1, 2, 3. Congratulations. You also have won these 3 packs, bro. Mr. Cargbo. The rich get richer. Let's put this in my giant thing of my prize Envelopes. All right. For my man. Soliman. JR. Congrats, brother.
Congratulations, man.
Put that over here.
Oh, and we got the old Marlboro. How do you pronounce that?
Marlboro?
Marlboro. Marlboro. Thank you.
Marlboro, like bad Boro.
Okay.
I don't know. Marlboro. I think a lot of people just call them like the cigarette. They go Marlboro, right? Even though it's
that's
just
what
like,
that's what I try to do. I think
yeah, but
that's
there's
what
no
I
R in there, bro. That's like me.
Yeah.
I called Bob-ombs Bomb-ombs for like so much of my life until realizing it's definitely the first word is not bomb. It's Bob-omb.
Yeah. Bob-omb.
Yeah, Bob-omb. Yeah, and I would call them Bomb-ombs for like my whole life.
Until Scott Pilgrim.
Until it was literally until I read Scott Pilgrim, and then they're like, "We're Sex Bob-omb," and I was like,
yeah.
"Oh, it's weird that their logo is like slightly different. Maybe it's because they're trying to like not be like stealing Nintendo's thing." And then it's like, nope, that's actually what it's called.
That's actually what it's called. Yep.
Yeah.
I think good discipline here by Will holding that mod, right? Like we said, like he recognizes that the way that Ryan comes back to this game is by doing a big realm play, and he did not get baited by that weak play into sacking it. So that mod is just saying, we're never playing realm.
Well, because
very,
like,
very good.
Yeah, because he's like, okay, if he plays the realm and then gets all those monsters out and plays the witch, like that's when Viridian runs away with the game, right? That's when Viridian Amaterasuing the first Warrior of Light pays off for him. But instead, if Will is able to force him to play everything honestly, like, and then to start this like little trade war, Will can come out pretty ahead of those as long as he clears the witch and then hits another Gilgamesh, right? Because he's already put him in range, striking range of another Gilgamesh ending this game. But the witch is on the table now and has some ammo, so you're gonna have to deal with that first. We've got Ultima Weapon here, who does see 4 of both colors. Ultima Weapon, what a card! What a card!
Man, I don't think it never has lined up for me.
I feel like I've almost never seen this card not hit both conditions.
Really? No. For me.
I don't play a lot of Firewater, but I play against Fire. Like Will has been playing a lot of Firewater, and I play against him at locals, or we just played in like the LQ, not last weekend, but 2 weekends ago. Was it last? No, I think it was 2 weekends ago, because last weekend was Portland. That's right.
Yeah.
But yeah, so he has been playing a lot of this deck, and man, what else have I been? Oh, the 2 or 3 of my locals are playing the new Ferris and like a new Firewater Warrior Light thing. So I've also been seeing a lot of Ultima Weapon in that list. And yeah, it's pretty easy for them to get both of those colors, especially in these decks that have like the monsters on the side. They're just kind of ticking those numbers up for them.
Yeah, and it's an insane value swing.
Mm-hmm.
It's 6 CP level, truly.
It's a good one against they do it to me on Dancers a lot, and it's frustrating because usually it'll end up being that I have to sack like they'll 9k whatever non-dancer I have, and then I have to choose between Mayakava or Lilith to sack to the thing. And in the old day of the deck, like the Opus 15 days of the deck, that would have just been like really hard, because both of them are kind of cards that feel like Mayakava you just never want to remove from play because it gets rid of the lock, and then Lilith is impossible to replay back then. But now at least you can Lena her back pretty easily. Yeah. Which is a big deal.
Huge. I think that's one of the reasons why, or the reason why Marijuana.
That's why look, man, I saw a couple of people out. So one guy made some unapproved changes, okay? The deck does not need Kamiya. Does not need a Kamiya in it. Alright, but that's fine, I get it. You tinker and toggle. But then there are other people trying like other element combinations. Bro, guys, I've been there, okay? I tried that. It's the thing is, a dancer deck that's only a dancer deck, once they counter your thing, it just completely falls apart. It's like they pulled the sweater thread and it just unravels. Whereas
Yeah,
the
all the
mono
cards are
water
bad.
deck has a very normal mono water backup game plan for when they, if they fuck with your dancer stuff.
Yeah. And it turns out that a lot of the stuff that Mono Water does really well, which is like self-bound stuff like Ash's stuff. Hey, Portia's really good as well at doing those.
Portia's
things.
a hell of a card, man. Portia's very strong.
I know.
Very good card.
It reads. Can you imagine any other tribe with that?
It's wild, man. It's really crazy what that card. It's like, and they Ama it, and you go, which one?
Yeah.
Like Amaterasu. Okay. Am I just gonna get the card back, or are you canceling the? Because like, yeah, obviously they're canceling the kill, so you always get the draw. So like a refund on a 2 CP card they have to Ama feels really good.
Horrible.
Yeah. Well, horrible for them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was.
And then you just go like, I'm just gonna play another one.
I tell you what, I played it with Rala this week.
Oh wait, can you dull your own
Yeah,
Rala with?
you sure can. Yeah, little second
God,
dull your own.
that's
Yeah. So I played Rala. I
hilarious.
tapped the dancer to dull my Rala to kill their guy. I pitched an Ash from my hand to activate him. I tapped the dancer to tap my Rala to kill their guy. I pitched a card from my hand to activate him. I tapped the dancer to tap Rala to kill their guy. And then
so sick.
passed my turn with the ability to activate Rala and tap my dancers again.
That's so sick.
Yeah, it was Rala very, very cool with dancers.
That's actually hilarious. I didn't think about. I was thinking about
Yeah, you sure
this
can
fire
tap your own
water
dude.
Garland deck.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That kind of like does that. I'm like, can we just play Rala there?
Yeah.
Just do it 3 times.
So not to give that one away to everybody, folks, but I'm not playing in the event next weekend. Not that I think I don't really know if I would take dancers. I just haven't tested this set much yet. Like the thing about dancers is the environment has to be right for it to be as strong as it feels right now, or it did last set. And that environment is an environment where there is a very little summon play, and there is very high reliance on abilities. If the trend continues with like this Ifrit, like how heavy things are on Ifrit, Dancers is really good against Ifrit. It makes it very difficult for them to choose your guy. When they finally can choose your guy, you can just kind of cancel it with the S ability. But it can be really soft to like summon removal. So it depends. You kind of have to see what the field looks like before you can just walk out there with Dancers, you know?
Yeah.
So second place,
No,
is there a
exactly
clear second
right.
place? Well, here's how it's going to go. There's either going to be a clear second place because of the divine nature of tournament software, or these two people are about to play in a tiebreaker, and then there will be a very clear second place. So no matter how you slice it, there's definitely a clear second place. But yeah, that's how we're gonna do it. We're either gonna handle it via the whatever the tournament software tells me, or there's gonna be a very direct face-off for these prizes.
Yep. And I think at this point we're seeing, right, and I mean, I don't want to call it, but
it's sure looking a lot like it's going Ryan's way. Yeah.
Yeah. I think the Amaterasu combined with the removal that he found in Witch just ended his whole career, right? So
yeah, unfortunately, like the Witch was out with enough ammo. We had already exhausted we did the double protect Warrior of Light to just try to get in there early with the Gilgamesh, and we did get in there early with the Gilgamesh, right? But then, you know, our opponent hits the removal pieces. The ultimate weapon is pretty strong play where it's able to just clean the board up and get two guys off. And now it's like Will basically just has to resolve another wall 7, and Viridian knows that's all he has to do. So if Viridian's not parking an Amaterasu and a fire card in his hand, I'd be gobsmacked.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's one here, and there's one in his damage, which means it's either in his hand or it's in those last 11 cards in his deck.
Yeah. It literally the only way we lose here is Gilgamesh, and my hand is just full of backups, right? Like it's
even the Gilgamesh just kind of gets like hosed, right? Because we can.
Oh yeah, he blocks.
We can just block the Furion.
Yeah.
He has
Oh
the
yeah.
raw
With
Gilgamesh
Phoenix.
coming out here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean the bomb can get Dolphros
speaking
on
of-
attack. The
Yeah,
Furion.
Phoenix is 9K, right?
Well, yeah. It's like you're gonna get
Yeah.
blocked by something, and then you're gonna potentially even just die. The Furion.
Yeah.
But you're gonna try it, right? So he's gonna attack. He's gonna Dolphreeze Phoenix. We're gonna see a Furion get pitched for Furion, and that's just game. So this is exactly what we were talking about earlier. Will knows that like 90% of these paths just lead to him losing. He has to hope that not only that Bradian maybe doesn't have the thing to pitch, but that like maybe he just chooses not to. We're attempting to block with Sarah Evans. Yeah, I think the game's over.
Yeah, I agree. And
GG.
I see his name Sylvester. And,
Oh yeah,
his,
Sylvester for sure. Yeah, so I think this card is really sick.
yeah, it's a cool card.
I'll tell you what about this
I
guy
feel-
too. He plays Lil Set. So
He does. Oh,
he
wait,
does.
what?
I know, but so it's like he can search for Rala and then play the Lil Set. However, I think once you start exploring these types of backups and dancers, you've already lost the plot because you need to have as many
I
standard
agree.
unit dancer backups down as possible. And the one that you play that does -4 to their board is so strong that I would rather almost every time have more breakable, like easy to break dudes. So that's why I play 3 Loporits, right? I would rather have these dudes I can just snap off and then play those dancers even when I'm at 5 backups. The number of times that I have Lusoed for that dancer as part of a board wipe when I'm already on 5 backups is very high.
Yeah, and if I'm completely honest, if you don't play a 4 that draws you a card, I don't think Sylvester is worth it. Like if you don't
If
play
he
like a
doesn't-
Mog off of him,
Oh, maybe. I mean, this guy immediately improves the quality of your draws, right? Because assuming that you're not running like a ton of light cards, like maybe you're playing 1 to 2 light cards, this guy finds it for you, puts it in your hand, and then you're never going to draw it, right? So like you start to have this like a more certain 4 CP gain every turn, where instead of the turn where you surprise draw your light card and something else, like you're at least taking it out of the deck, putting it in your hand, and improving the quality of your draws. Then he plays a 4 to 3 or less with the hand on the field, and it's probably in most situations not going to be the light guy, which is where the light guy gets a little weird, right? Because there's just not that many good 3 or less light cards.
Yeah,
unless
it was
you're
meant to be
going
played
for
with
the
Dion,
right. I was gonna
right?
say unless you're really going for the Dion thing, right? But I do think there's a world where you find like a neutrally good card, either the Lena for the special ability or just like a Shinryu or something, and then just play a guy off of this. And then not only do you have like the good follow up with whatever you searched, he also has this action ability that's not nothing. But it is a lot in a world where Waters has so many good backups. If you're not specifically synergizing with him, he's a really good card, but I think he finds his way into like niche decks instead of a lot of good things. Yeah.
I will say though, like I know we talked about 16 and all that stuff. That is a very flavorful effect.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
For people who play the game. They definitely. I'm surprised how I keep getting surprised how well designed the game is and how good the flavor is. Sometimes, like, I know it's dumb, but it's something like
oh no,
so
man.
small.
I have spoiled games for myself because of what cards say in this game. So, namely,
Okay.
I spoiled Dirge of Cerberus for myself because of how cards work. So,
Really?
If you've not played Dirge of Cerberus and you care a lot about the story for some reason, first of all, you shouldn't. Second of all, close your ears and mute the stream. I was playing it with my roommate. You guys, many gamers here know Alex of the RVA Returners. And we were just like, we're going to play through this game. We never played through it. I owned it. I picked it up at GameStop in like some bargain 2-for-1 thing forever ago. So
I have it.
yeah. So I'm like, all right, let's fire it up. We play through the game and we get to this point where like we're like halfway through and Shalua is this like researcher in the story, and she's having this big moment in this cutscene, and I'm like, this character, does she have a card in the FFTCG? So I look it up. She sure does. Shalua has a card. Do you know what it does?
Like Shelk, right? Something like that.
You put it in the break zone, and then it makes it so that like the next time the Shulk would take damage, it doesn't, or something, or like it's reduced or something like that.
Yeah.
And I opened the thing, I like looked at my phone, I like read the card, and then and I like threw my phone, and my opponent was like, or my opponent, I just said, God, my roommate's like, what? And I go, this character's about to sacrifice herself to protect her sister.
I know what's gonna happen.
Literally, this character's about to die to protect her sister, and then like less than 30 minutes later, there's like a cutscene where she sacrifices herself to save Shulk, and I'm like, wow, that's great. Like that's what the card does. It literally kills itself to protect her sister. I'm like, oh no, oh no.
So you know what happened to me? So I actually replayed or started the game. Because I'm collecting retro games again.
Okay, yeah.
You know, old scale TCG, whatever.
Sure,
so
yeah.
I got the game, and I load it up, right, and I go, man, this looks way better than I remember. Until you get to the game.
Yeah, it's
the
like
cutscenes are so good.
The cutscenes are incredible. You can tell that they were making Advent Children at the same time that they were cooking. Like,
right?
Like you can tell that they were starting to really fuck with the like expanded Universe 7 stuff when they made that game. Because they were really cooking. Unfortunately, the game is just like not very fun.
No, but no, it was. I do remember liking it as a young whippersnapper, but that ain't happening. Question for you, if you remember.
Yeah.
Because I didn't play 14 at the time. Is it true that we got the name of the Grahatia's name from the card before it was revealed?
No,
that's not true. Okay.
No.
Okay, never mind.
No.
I thought I heard something.
No. We knew who Grahatia was. Then they put him in the game as Crystal Exarch, and they're like, "Oh, who could it be?" But if you had like played the Crystal Tower side story, you were like, "Well, it's probably
you would have known."
That we locked in the tower named Grahatia," and that's exactly who it was. So
so probably whoever said that is just like I have like no.
That's not true. Like, and then also it's like they were trying to be weirdly secretive about it, both in the card game and in the actual game 14, for like no reason, when it was very obvious to everyone paying attention who it was. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, like, what is it called? Like, literary. What do you call that? Like, people are.
Well, like reading comprehension.
Yeah, but there's another word for it. But yes. People are like, oh, I don't understand. What do you mean it's the cat that we locked in the tower?
Yeah, well, I mean, it was like optional side content, so not everybody did it. Also, dramatic irony, maybe.
No.
Context clues. Chat's trying to help you out, man.
No,
Is this the last round? Ask Viridian. Viridian, that's a loaded question for you because it depends on the results of Table 2. If the pair down at Table 2 is won by the player with the lower record, this is it. If there is still 2 undefeated players, you will be playing against Key if he wins this round. It's not looking great for Key. It looks like Odin is doing his thing, brother. Hold on. Let me get this game up for you guys. I don't know though. He might be stabilizing, but it is a little bit terrifying. He's got 6 damage, and my man Pat has 1, and it's Odin 9. Brother. Seriously though, happy 300 Snugsy. Thank you, man. I literally learned the game playing these weeklies. Oh, that's great. Then I went and we revived our locals. Hell yeah! That's awesome. Brother, I mean, that's exactly why we do it, right? I started this. If you guys weren't around at the beginning of the stream, if you're interested and you want to check the VOD or the video on YouTube now, you can watch the beginning. I talked a lot about where we started and how we started the stream and where it came from and kind of like what made me start it. And it's literally nothing more than me trying to give you guys quality online practice. Like for the first season or 2, I didn't even give out prizes because, in my opinion, the prize was getting like good games of Final Fantasy and getting like good deliberate practice against good opponents, which was something that just was not that it's impossible to get on Octagon, but it's virtually impossible to get on Octagon if you don't know the person that you're playing against already. So what we provide here with this framework is we give people a chance to play games against opponents of varying, but also like pretty, on average, a higher difficulty than you would run into randomly playing games on Octagon. And you know that they're going to be good games like that are fair, where you can call a judge against someone who's not going to flame you in chat and that kind of stuff. So I like to think that part of the way that we run things, including making people register with their real name, is the reason that I've not had a single issue with toxic behavior in 300 fucking events. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, if you were to ask somebody if they encounter toxic behavior while playing on Octagon, the answer would definitely be yes. So.
Oh, okay. The term I'm looking for is media literacy.
Media literacy. Okay. You're good. You're good. He's like, I had to look it up. I'm combing through TV tropes right now.
You're not. You don't understand. I went to ChatGPT and went like,
ChatGPT. I need help. I need ChatGPT 5, bro.
There's this word. I don't know what it is.
And that's damage 7, dude. That is it. So this one is Pat with his awesome. I love Pat's deck, by the way. Pat, I don't know if you're tuned in. I know that I've said this to you directly before. Pat always has his own spin on Water Lightning, and it's really unique and really cool. This man just put on a clinic with Odin today. I don't know what he took his loss to, but definitely showing that the card has legs. And I think that's a card that, it's funny because he's not even doing the Clive thing in here, but I think this is a card you're going to see more as people start to fuck with like the Clive Iron Flash stuff too.
I mean, if it gives you like any context as to the mindset of Pat,
yeah,
his favorite card, he says that the best card of this set is Aphmau.
Is Aphmau? Dude, I love Aphmau.
We love Aphmau. I love it too, but
I just love her as a character.
Yeah,
but he has it in here. Let's see. Yeah, the 2-drop Aphmau, put her in the break zone, choose a forward opponent controls, dull it, draw a card. I mean, it just ends games, right? And you can. So the best part is because it has this inevitability. It's just like the 2 CP Lightning being in the break zone, right? Because you can pay 3, remove her from the break zone, and just dull it forward. Like, this is just there. It's just going to happen. Like, it's an inevitable thing eventually. Like, it's funny because you can basically. One thing that you teach people a lot when they are first learning to be like competitive at a game like this, right, is that you can't just what I call, and I come from a music background, so I call it sight reading. Like, you can't just sight read a game of Final Fantasy and expect to win, right? You can't just sit down and be like, oh, I've never read these cards before, and then read them and then play them correctly and win, right? Like, so you need to kind of have these things that like you need to work backwards from what the game looks like when you win. So like, imagine you've just won. You're about to pick up your cards and sign the match slip. What does the table look like? Obviously, your opponent has 7 damage, right? So you probably have a forward sideways, and you can start to kind of like deconstruct like, what's the winning turn look like? Okay, he either has nobody on the board, or like we removed his blockers. And so then it's like, okay, well, this card literally will do something early in the game, and then it will sit in the break zone waiting for the day that you need to deal that last point of damage. Like, we always joke about Blue Worm. Blue Worm is a fucking like damage 7 specialist, right? Because this guy, he's gonna sit there waiting for most of the game until you just wake him up to send him in for that guaranteed, like, once you've cleared all the blockers, you've swept all the mines, you're gonna send him in there for that 7th point of damage. He's inevitable, dude. He's just waiting. Right?
We played yesterday, and at some point he had 2 of them in the break zone, and I'm like,
you're like, that's literally gonna kill. He's gonna move. I can't block. I can't block. Yeah.
Or I can't swing, right? Because it also like dulls whatever you're swinging with.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
So
yeah.
you can just stall
like,
you out.
I don't have lethal this turn. Yeah.
I don't have it. I don't have lethal. Like,
very cool.
It's so obnoxious.
All right, guys. So let me get to the wrapping up portion of this here. So we do have all the results in now. Pat took that one 7-1 over Key at table 2, which means Ryan Chen, congratulations, is our winner this week.
Let's go.
Who? Yeah, who? He's trying to just get in his competitive while he's coming to do guest commentary next week in Raleigh. So, yeah, I'm going to have... Dude, the commentary corner is going to be stacked next weekend. You guys are going to get to enjoy me, Chris Adams, Alex Hancox, and Ryan Chen all in the booth. So that will be a lot of fun. Greg got a 7-3 over June. And I do mean physically in the booth, brother. We're all gonna be, it's gonna be a good time. Not at the same time. Two at a time. Angela 7,
excited.
Sydney 4. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really neat that Alex is gonna be here too.
So he's physically gonna be here. He's gonna travel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, that's so sick.
Yeah. So look forward to seeing Mr. Hancock's hiding behind the curtain in the corner. No. We're gonna have 4 people. So one thing that's nice about having a little bit extra on-site commentary support is that people can switch out to take breaks, and you can swap partners around to give people kind of like some different stuff. But also it gives us the opportunity to open up some things like gunslinger matches or whatever. So Alex is a perfect candidate for that kind of thing. So we may just stick him in a chair and have him play games against people for fun. Who knows? We'll see. But all right, I'm gonna do a couple more raffles here. So I'm gonna do. Remember the ones that we're raffling for just the players. I'm not gonna do it on the stream with chat. I'm just gonna do that for them, and I'll post into the Discord for them. So if you're one of the people who played tonight, don't worry about those extra raffles. We've given out our Opus 24 packs. All right, so I've got 2, the Phoenix Cave. So remember, that was from Julia. Julia gave us these awesome notebooks. Now, the thing's gonna cut the green out of this one again, but it's a green notebook with all these character faces on it. And then this is like a collage of all the FF6 characters. She gave us 2 different kind of notebooks. And I'm gonna go ahead, I'm just gonna stick one of these Hidden Legends packs on top of one of these notebooks. And then we're gonna give these notebooks out to people with these packs. And of course, some lovely stickers. So I've got 3 of these to give away. So we're rolling another 3 of these giveaways. I'm gonna do another one with new entries in case people who weren't here before are here now, or vice versa. So we're gonna complete that one. We're going to edit this to say it is for Phoenix Cave Treasure Pack. And we're going to run that one right now. So we're gonna start this giveaway. It should be populating in chat in just a second. You're gonna do the same as before. It'll give you the instructions. We're looking for exclamation point in all caps, RVA. All right, so get in there. If you did it before, it doesn't count. This is a new one, brand new raffle. Get in there. We are giving out these awesome books from Julia at the Phoenix Cave. I'm just gonna go ahead and put that ad up one more time, guys. If you like the look of these stickers, if you are interested, she's got. Do you guys remember when I made those Magicite trophies? I had to like find somebody on Etsy, and I had to ask them if they could maybe make. They made rupees, and I was like, "Can you make a rupee that has like a red ball inside of it?" And like, I literally had somebody craft Magicite for us to give out as trophies a year ago. Julia is now making that exact kind of thing. It's so cool. She's making like little Magicites, so you can get one yourself if you want it as a trophy for your shelf. You can also get Magicite earrings, necklace, rings. I know that like. Maybe one of the 41 viewers is female, but they've got some cool jewelry around there for you guys. There's keychains. There's a million different stickers, notebooks, notepads, stationery, you name it. I think she's even got wrapping paper, and like there's like activity sheets on there. Like, man, there's something for everybody on there. She gave us this code, Congrats 10. That is not going to expire at the end of today, so you can write that one down, take it with you. That Congrats 10 code, she made that just for us. So thank you so much to her. And I already see people sending me some pictures in Discord. But please, if you have gotten these stickers from us for prizes or for anything in the past, and you've got some of your stickers or some of her stickers on your stuff, send me some pictures in the Discord. Everybody's already posting them in general for me, but I want to send Julia a bunch of pictures of us putting her stickers all over all our stuff, because she really loves like just watching people enjoy the fandom through her stuff. So I really want to kind of pay back some of that joy that she's helped us spread with all these awesome stickers by showing her that we really love them and we use them all the time. So send me pictures. I want to share them with her. But that's it. So this will be closing in about a second here. I see all of you guys are getting your raffles in. Excellent. We'll be picking 3 of these for a notebook and a pack of Hidden Legends, along with another little sticker thrown in there as always. But that is going to be it as far as the extra raffles for stream. So while I'm letting that tick down, I'm just going to say to everybody, thank you so much not just for coming tonight and hanging out with us, but for coming and hanging out with us for 300 Wednesday nights and then some. And I look forward to keeping this going, man. We will be here next Wednesday, and the Wednesday after that, and the Wednesday after that. And you can check the schedule, which we now have posted in the Discord, event schedules. You can see what we've got coming up and where the seasons are going to start and end for these next 2 seasons. They're each going to be exactly 12 events long, so it should be pretty even and give people pretty regular new chances to jump in on a new leaderboard if you wanted to vie for that top spot. Congratulations again to Ryan Chen for taking number 300 and getting himself a box of the Legacy Collection. And let me go ahead and I think we've got all the results in here, so let me crunch the numbers for who wound up getting second. And I would be shocked if it's not Will, because his strength of schedule is going to be really high. Sure enough, Will Coghill with a 64% strength of schedule is going to get second place there. So congratulations, Will, on your pre-release kit of Gunslinger in the Abyss. And thank you again so much to the people who donated prizes for this event, including but not limited to Julia, Ralph, and Greg. As always, I appreciate all the support from you guys. We just put it right back into the community, and you know, all of your support is felt and appreciated, and it helps us keep doing what we're doing, man. Emmanuel, thank you so much for stopping by and shooting the shit with me for damn near 3 hours. Well, I guess 3.5.
Man, yeah, no, thank you, man. This was an excellent, use of my
your Wednesday night.
Wednesday nights. Although I do watch, yeah, I do watch, but I love interacting with the people, and like I said, I hope to be the voice of the people and we say thank you.
Oh man, thank you.
Of these, man, it's so good. I swear I've seen churches with less consistency than you. So thank you for creating this space for all of us, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's it means so much to me that people like appreciate it and love that space, and I love that you said it that we were creating that space, because that's exactly what the goal was and how I hope you guys feel about it. That this is kind of like our place to hang out and do our thing. And when I say our, I mean like all of us together. So I enjoy coming here to do this for you guys on Wednesday as much as I hope you enjoy coming to watch. So thank you guys so much for everything. And I think you're probably tired of hearing me wax on about this by now. So I'll let everyone go. It is 10:30. So let me pull these raffles and then we will call it done. So picking a winner. Boom. We've got RBX Sire. Okay, look, here's the deal, RBX Sire.
Oh.
I know that you're over there in Australia. However, I'll send it to Australia. But here's what you got to do for me. I got stuff I got to get to Richie. If I send you something, can you get it to my man? Is that easy or hard for you? I don't know. Australia is obviously large. I don't know if you are anywhere near my man. However, if I'm going to be paying and I'm going to be doing the customs dance, I'm sending it all in one thing. We'll talk. But RBX Sire, I absolutely will do that for you, because my brother, you have been here supporting us early in the morning on your Thursdays for a long, long time, and we'd be happy to pay it forward. So congratulations on that one. We've got another one coming up here. Mohammed.
Oh my God.
Richie's your local? That's perfect, RBX Sire. I've got a something that I owe him and something I'll send you as well. That sounds perfect. Mohammed, retired. Well, you know what? In retirement, you're going to need a notebook, I guess. I don't know, to write all the things you have to do. I don't know. But we're going to send you that and a pack of Hidden Legends, which maybe you missed because you weren't playing. Who knows? Get yourself a Clive. And of course, one more of these to old Greg. Oh, Greg, taking a big dub, dude. Greg Sonier, congratulations on getting yourself a notebook here from the Phoenix Cave from Julia. Still winning in retirement, that's right. All right, guys, thank you again so much. I know I keep saying it, but really, the gratitude is endless. We're going to end it here tonight. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Thank you, Emmanuel, for stopping by. We will be back next Wednesday, same normal time, 7 o'clock for number 301, and we will see you there. Thank you, everybody. Take care. Have a great night.